Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the 2-week anniversary of the Great Refactoring. Woo, yeah. All right. Last night, for those of you who don't know, was Freedom Forge Friday. We played a little bit of Null Gorb's Ordeal. We gave away a copy of Null Gorb's Ordeal. And then we played, we ended up finishing out the night, learning how to play Dota, getting wrecked. And yeah, that's about it. So, I think today we're going to be working, howdy that gamer. We're going to be working on the spawning camps. So when we were going to place all the spawns all over this map, because the map is like, this is the basic layout that we're going to have for level 1 of the map, or the first realm. This is basic layout. You have a little boss fight here. We got the ads, anti-pre-roll ads rolling in pretty soon, but yeah. Shiloh, hello. I haven't seen you in a while. Cassie, hello. What is this? Hello. I haven't seen the both of you in such a long time. Holy moly. Hickatile, how you doing? I see you all the time, Hickatile. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while indeed. We, wow. Oh, shucks. Already with the yeehaw. Oh, boy. Oh, Shiloh with the gifted. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it, partner. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my Lanta. What a phenomenal start to this day here. All right. Anywho, I'll give a quick y'all haven't been here. Oh, hang on. The voice ain't working right now. I don't reckon. How to do, fun guy? I don't reckon y'all have been here since we started this. If you were Indiana Jones, what item would you put in your closet? What items would I put in my closet? I don't reckon I'd put any. What do you mean by what items would I put in my closet? A snake? A snake in my closet? I don't know about a snake. I have like, it's a trivial thing. I mean, I guess I just have my normal stuff, like my clothes, maybe a boulder. No, the boulder would be at the front door. If I was Indiana Jones, no, the hat would not go in the closet. That's number one. Hat and whip, not in the closet. They have to be accessible and ready. You never know when I'll have to quickly grab the hat and put it on. You never know when I have to quickly grab the whip and whoosh, grab a bottle of water from the fridge. You never know. So, I reckon. Oh, hang on. This southern accent ain't going too well today. How old is that movie? Maybe you're walking cane? How old is that movie? Maybe you're walking cane. Do you reckon I need a walking cane? You ever seen with a knife? I don't recall. I don't know about a knife. She called me out. She's never seen the movie. Wait. Never seen Indiana Jones? What? Cassie, how have you not seen? Yeah, what? I've seen all of them. How have you not seen Indiana Jones? I must be too young for that? Cassie, I'm pretty sure you're older than me. What in tarnation? Hold up. When did the first Indiana Jones come out? She's young buck. Wait, what? Oh, shucks. No, I just happened to watch an old movie. The first one came out in 1981. That's well before I was born. Well before. I'll tell you what. Young buck. first. Yeah, there we go. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Whoo-wee. I didn't know it was that old. Indeed. 1984. A prequel was released, and then in 1981 was Raiders of the Lost Ark. Then after that was 1984. I'm of the Xena generation. What is a Xena generation? The Xena. What the heck is a Xena generation? Ethernet traffic generation? Xena Warrior Princess. Nah, this seems to be older than me. This is well older than me. Yeah, this is older than me as well. Yay, no ads. Yeah. Xena and Hercules. No, this be older than me. I was born in 1998. 1998. 3 years older than me. Whoo-wee. Ew. Excuse you. Ew to you. Ew. How the hell does a cowboy say ew? Ew. Ew to you. Ew. Anywho, what we're doing today is... Oh, shucks. I forgot. Shiloh, Cassie, you haven't seen any part of the Great Refactoring. Have you? I just aged an extra decade. That's the secret, is that they don't. Basically, our old game, we ended up restarting from the very beginning. We just restarted the entire thing because after we got it somewhat working nice, we realized too many things were talking to too many different other things. And so what we ended up doing instead is we're like, all right, let's just start completely from scratch. We're going to get rid of all the animations and all them there, what do you call them? Smaller scope? Oh, no. Oh, shucks. No, same scope, same exact scope, but we're getting rid of all the, hang on, hold up. You're gonna have to excuse the run. The past 2 days have been full of too many squats. Too many squats the past days, and my quads are absolutely on fire. It's every time I move, it feels like someone's stabbing me with knives and then twisting them. Probably not a good thing. How's your camera not showing the background? You painted green everywhere? Indeed, Shiloh. This entire room is green. No, it's actually just a background program. So it just cuts out every bit of the background. Sometimes you can see it. Oh, shucks. Ah, shucks. That is so smart. Indeed. Because we had, like, the... Oh, hold up. Oh. We're all right. How big is your house? This is, down and back is 9 meters. 9 meters down and back. So not very big. That's just in the office. Gotta keep health a priority. Cassie, if we're keeping health a priority, I don't think any kind of leg movement is a good idea today. If we do 10 runs, you run around the house. Will you run around the house? Probably not, because then I'd have to switch the stream over to my phone, my cellular device. And that's just always a pain. Rest of recovery, won't get those gains, am I right? Indeed. We gotta recover first. Holy moly. Alright, as I was saying, before y'all left and disappeared into oblivion, this is pretty much what the game looked like. I have enough points for squats. Oh, please no, Cassie. Please no. The booty needs to be rested so then it can recover and then we break it back down again. That's how it works, indeed. But since you last were here, y'all saw this kind of thing going on. And of course, it's the same kind of concept. We have a single joystick. You run around, you attack things, and then they attack you. And you, oh, let's cheat in some stats here. You run around, attack, blah, blah, blah. Then you get attacked. They shoot, they chase. We got our companions all doing special abilities, whether it's healing, stunning, slowing, all that kind of stuff. Then you can upgrade all your RPG stats. And then we got boss fights. And the different boss fights doing different mechanics. And the cool thing about the boss fights is they're all kind of based around dodging using your single joystick. Hold your horses there, Shiloh, because it's not that solid. That stuns, and then it attacks really fast. Now, this is where we left off, and then we worked on a portal system to transfer to different levels or realms. We realized in this version, what was happening is that our player and other things were talking to like 6 or 7 different things all at once. So it started to look really, really bad. Like really bad. It was like all over the place. You can kind of see where the mess just starts. So we started from the ground up. From the ground up. Completely redid everything. We're not going to worry about doing the fancy models and whatnot for now. For now, we're just using mesh instances, and we're making these little guys. Tame Tanny, hello. Well, howdy. Howdy. Not hello. We don't say hello here. Can I take this cowboy hat off? I can. Oh. And the idea, so we're basically doing it from the ground up. Like, how? And let's see here. Where did we get? Oh, yeah. So we actually did some crazy stuff where we have basically most of the functionality back. We have one of the companions. They're all mesh instances, though, so they just look bad right now until we add the models in. We have, this is the upgrade altar, but we put in all these walls. So these walls here don't typically show, but because I'm editing them right now, they're going to show. The really cool part is when we go like this, next level, it updates literally everything. So it updates all the wall structures, what they're doing, how they're shaped, all that stuff. And then also different things that spawn. And that's kind of what we're working on today. Oh, we also have a boss I should probably show. We also have the fairy boss being worked on. Fairy boss, we kind of finished. It needs some tweaking, but when we put the mesh instance on, we can tweak it better. So it runs, it just grows really big, runs back, and then it's going to do a little special animation, which we can't see because it's not looking at us, but its eyebrows move. It heals itself, and then we start lagging a ton. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're going to have to fix that. And I think that's going to be fixed when we put the actual model in. And yeah. So right now we're working on enemy camps. Oh no, where's the lag coming from? Not a clue. Not a clue. I think it has to do something with the way that the states are going and are really poorly created. I like that you are optimized for mobile, no landscape. Yeah, this is all for mobile. All mobile. But the boss itself, I think what's happening is when we made the mesh instances, we really, really messed up. And the origin point is here. So at the face, when it should be in the middle, or like the model should be moved over. And then also our animations that we made, we like made all these animations, so they're not good. They're just moving the mesh a little bit. It's like moving the eyebrows, casting. The melee just makes it grow really big. So not crazy, but it's just something because we connect our attacks to the animation. So we needed something there. But yeah, now what we're working on is the enemy spawn camps. So we have a spawn point, and the mesh instance here is just for visuals so we can see where they are. We're going to get rid of them, and it's just going to be a marker. But basically, we head over here, and wherever we place them, so if I placed a spawn point, hang on, oh wait, no, instantiate it. Spawn point. We can place it wherever we want. We can choose which character it loads. So does it load a melee enemy, a ranged enemy, the boss, that kind of stuff. We can give it some stats. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, let's pop this back on. Enemy camps. But we're trying to figure out a way, because we're going to be placing like 100 of these. So we're trying to figure out a way where we can, whoa, that's the wrong button, where we can add in clusters of them instead. And the way I was thinking is do a spawn camp. But there's another way that was mentioned by Ironic, and that's you make one spawn point spawn multiple, and then have them all spread out somehow. All right, I missed what Tame was talking about here. Currently testing some stuff, so I'm doing some test streams. Ooh, hope it doesn't crash my PC. By the way, I have to test the stream stuff and check if it's okie dokie or not. I had to close Firefox and switch to my phone in order to get back here. Wow. Huh. That's interesting. What kind of stream testing stuff are you doing? Or like, what kind of testing do you need? Are you using, like, are you trying to test to start streaming? Man, oh man. All right. So, these spawn points. Maybe some benchmarking on the way, see if it works. Interesting. What do you, I'm a little confused. What are you benchmarking? Like, what's the goal? Is it you're trying to start streaming and then stream the game? It's been untested, so I'm gonna try. All right, so we have spawn points here for our enemy camp. Now, Ironic was telling us that there's a better way to do this, where we just have one spawn point, and it can spawn anything, which is the way it is now. But I wasn't too... Based on stream and how it can handle tabs. Based on stream and how it can handle tabs. Stream and how it handles tabs. I guess, what do you mean by handles tabs? Because, like, we can stream and you can show a specific tab and make it not show other tabs, or you can make it show the entire, like, application, which would be Firefox or whatever you're using. I know with a lot of things, like the team stream stuff, you can't do team streaming unless you're on Google Chrome. So, like, that's just not an option if you're using anything else. I think Firefox might be able to, but RenPy and Visual Codes are the most used, which might use up a lot of memory and CPU. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that would be tough. That would be very tough. It does take up quite a bit to run a game and stream at the same time. Especially if, like, the game is not hyper optimized, or at least optimized to a certain extent. Yeah. And it depends on how beefy of a computer you got. All right. Spawn points. So, couple different ways. Discord is also open, but for the rich presence feature inside the game. That is quite a few tabs open. I mean, to be fair, I run with Discord open. I have my Edge open with 2 tabs, one for music, one for the Twitch, like, dashboard. Actually, I can just, what am I doing? I can do whatchamacallit, your keyboard, which is fancy. Julik, we already have the best viewers. Get out of here. Anyways, gotta close this. Sounds good. Good luck on your journey. Hopefully it all works. All right. Whew. Let's see here. Enemy camp. Spawn point. So we can set like clusters of spawn points. And then probably do the enemy, put a script on the enemy camp to spawn certain things. But I don't really like that. But then again, if we don't do it that way, then we'll have to go through each individual spawn point and set everything, which is kind of a pain in the butt. We could... How would we spawn groups, but not have them on top of each other? Spawn groups, but not be on top of each other. There's a couple different ways. We could do... So we have our spawn point. We'll do it like there. We could have it so it spawns an enemy a certain vector away from the spawn point. So it'd be like vector 3, what is this, like 1, 0, 1, vector 3, negative 1, 0, 1, vector 3. Definitely doing this math wrong, but you kind of get the idea. Negative 3, 0, negative 3. Probably could do something like that, but I don't know how I feel about it. Something doesn't... This would have to be the same. It'd have to be a 1 here, actually. 0. I don't know, something like that. But I feel like that's not great. The goal for today is to just get these enemy camps working and get them placed. So difficult? That's the thing. It's not that difficult. It's just we need to figure out what the best way to do this is. Because it's not like the logic behind how it works isn't too difficult. It's just figuring out which one to pick. Which set of logic to pick. Do we pick the one where we do something like we have here, and then we add a script to enemy camp, and then enemy camp will take these spawn points and set their character and their stats for us. So then we just place one camp, we set it all 1 here, and then it will like copy it over to all these guys. But then that way, what that will do is that'll cause it so we only spawn one mob type at a time. And we have like 3 different types. We have ones that will fly, shoot, and chase. We have ones that will run, smack, or sorry, chase, smack. Yeah, chase, stop, and hit. Then we have ones that will shoot a bolt that will like home into you as well. And sorry, the first casters don't home into you. The first casters just shoot and you can dodge it. That's tough. Maybe we do just keep it as these 4. And then for like the one-off ones that we do, because like the fairy that would shoot like a homing missile, that one won't really, like, we're not going to make a bunch of those, or I wouldn't think we would want to, because those are kind of OP. We'd probably just have 1, and then it would sit like in the middle of the group, almost as like a commander in a way. And then these are all just the other enemies surrounding it. And then what we do is we can rotate the camps. But if we rotate the camps, then when they spawn, all the enemies are going to be facing different directions. And they're still going to be very uniform, which would not be cool. We don't want it to look very uniform. We want it to look like they're just a cluster. Let's see if I can... Enemy camp spawns. And find like a picture of it. So in kind of one of the reasons we were playing Dota yesterday, or trying to, was because of, here we go, this right here. This is one of the enemy camps. And you can kind of see, zoom in maybe, there we go. You can kind of see, I don't like the way that they spawn. I think Dota doesn't really do this well. Because they're all kind of clustered on top of each other. There's three enemies here, but they're all on top of each other. We'd prefer them to be something like one here, one here, one here. At least a little bit more spread out. Or maybe even in a line. But not on top of each other. And if we look at like League of Legends spawn camps. Yeah, you look at something like this from League. That's not it. Oh my lord, so many pop-ups. No. Where is it? Here. Something like this. How they're all nicely spread out. One here, one here, one here, one here. Never played Dota, but League of Legends seems to handle spawning and leashing well. Right. That's kind of what we're after here, is this kind of setup. Except we're not too worried about the leashing aspect. We're more so worried about the, at least for now. For now, we're more worried about just how we're going to spawn them. So this is like a shape. Maybe they're doing it in like, it's a spawn shape of some sort. And then they just... The difficult part though is we have way more enemies than League and Dota. Way more. Like, just in this section alone, we're going to have a solid amount. Since each mob has an exact location, not random. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it just spawned points. I've never played any games like League or Dota. Oh, yeah, it's just like your simple MOBA genre. I will say MOBAs are definitely not for everyone. Me personally, I'm not really quite too much of a fan of MOBAs. There's just a lot of learning that you have to do to even get to like a base level of the game. And then by the time you put in all that knowledge to learn everything, then it starts to get fun and addicting, because then you know what's going on. I'll play old school RuneScape. I mean, old school RuneScape's also a game where it's a huge time sink. But personally, I think I'd rather play a MOBA than play something like RuneScape. Just because RuneScape is just like mindless grinding. I don't know. I like games where I'm active, and I'm very active in them. That's what I like. Old school RuneScape and Minecraft. Hey, Mr. Forge, how goes the grand refactor? Pathogen, it's going. We're trying to figure out the spawn camps right now. League of Legends is great because I can't improve and only do 1 hour per session. Oh, I mean, you can improve with 1 hour per session, but it's a lot. It's a lot. You have to, like, if you're like really trying to improve with just 1 hour of played per session, You got to like record that. Howdy, Sammy. You got to rewatch the footage and take note of what you were doing wrong. It's tough. It's tough. But I know where I see where the fun comes from it. It's just you need to hit that base level of knowledge first, and then it becomes good. It was kind of like when we were playing Dota yesterday, it didn't start to get fun until like the last match or so, because then I was like, okay, I have an idea of what I'm buying. Mind you, I wasn't like buying things to like counter enemies and stuff. I was just buying a set thing to do. Oh, 360. Oh, okie doke. Oh, even just pushing out of my chair. Oh, just for you, Cassie. Here we go. Whew. Whew. Oh. Whew. We are. Body does not feel good today. I feel like I'm like some kind of old man or something. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. So we got. I thought you were just going to twirl in your chair. No, no, no. I wanted to give you a good solid 360. A little jump twist. You must be 40? No. Can you jump over your chair? Probably. Can I do it today? Not like now? Probably not, because the legs are shot. Absolutely shot. What do you do for workouts? Usually so it depends. On stream, it's just push-ups, squats, running. How much you squat? When I work out, which I try to work out Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but to tell you the truth, I've missed the past week, maybe 2 at this point, just because I'm like I'm all over the place with trying to make sure I can still stream consistently. But I usually do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday full body workout. I usually start off on the weakest part of my body and then move to the strongest. So I'll do things like arms first. So like curls, skull crushers, lateral raises. Then after that, I do, and then in between that, because I superset quite a bit just to save time. So then I'll go into, once I do that set of arms, then I'll do some calf raises just because I like calves. They're easy. I do calf raises, and then that will be one superset. Next one will be bench. I'll do rows. Depending on the day, I'll try to get a deadlift in as well. And then after that superset, I'll do pull-ups. And then I'll do, from the pull-up bar, I'll do, I don't know what they're called. Basically, I keep my legs straight, I'm hanging, and then I bring my legs all the way up. And then I crunch them in, out, and down. Out, in, out, down. I don't know what those are called, but I'm doing it while hanging from the bar. And and then I'll weave in, usually I'll depending on how I'm feeling, I might split some of the supersets up a little bit more, and then I'll do squats after that. But yeah, that's my typical workout. You do that all in one day? Yes, that's one workout. And I do that Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that's kind of the idea. Is I try to hit a full body, just hitting like the base muscles and stuff for now, and then maybe in a year or 2, if I can finally get back to being consistent, aside from like with this new schedule that I'm using. Are you serious about muscle gain or weight loss or just fitness? I can't confidently say I'm serious about it, because if I did, then I should be more consistent. I shouldn't have missed the past week or 2. But I'm more after muscle gain. So about a year ago, I was over 200 pounds. That's what's kilograms to pounds? Kg to pounds. I was about 90 or 91 kilograms, which was a lot for me because I am also not very tall. I am feet to centimeters. Wait, 1 8 I'm like 177 centimeters, and I was like 90 whatever I said, 90 something kilograms. Really fat. And so then I was like, I felt gross, and so dropped all the way down. And now I'm good. Now I'm actually a little low on the weight. A little low. I'm 175, 89 kilograms. Whoo. Yeah, nah. Oh, what up, Georgester? How you doing? Yeah, no, I was quite fat. I never used to be fat. Most of the time, centimeters, kilograms. You don't use freedom units? I do, but I know you guys don't, so I just thought I'd convert it for y'all. Make it a little bit easier. I'm 5'8" feet tall, and I was weighing 200 pounds, or a little over 200 pounds. And so I was like, whoa, that was like really, really fat for someone my height. Like my face was a balloon. It was a balloon. And then I was like, all right, this isn't good. Because back when I was like 18, I had a 6-pack. It was good. I was skinny, but I had one. I was mostly skinny. And yeah, so then I was like, oh crap, all right. We gotta focus back up. We can't be living like this. And so then started working out, picked it back up, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah, the goal is muscle gain for sure, just over extended period of time. Also just general fitness really. I found genetically my chest, my calves, and my quads grow a lot faster than every other part of my body. So it makes working out a little bit easier, I would say, because I don't have to put as much work into them to get them to like inflate. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And then of course, like trying to track my macros, very basic stuff. But as a especially going into game dev, I found it's even more important to work out than doing anything else. Even more so. I like that. Any tips for keeping in shape? Just be consistent. That's literally it. Just be consistent. And whether that's like when I first started working out, and I even do this now when I go through periods like this past period where I haven't worked out in the past week or two, the goal isn't to work out. The goal is just to go to the gym or go to whatever room you work out in or whatever that may be. Just to go there. And then when you get there, you've accomplished your goal. That's it. You can turn around and you can leave. But you're doing this consistently. So you have a consistent schedule and you're doing this. But when you get there, maybe try reminding yourself, be like, well, I'm already here. I may as well just try one set. After that set, usually you'll feel pretty pumped and you'll be like, oh, all right, well, let me finish the other set. Okay, let's finish this. And then boom, you're three sets in. And you're like, well, since I already started the workout and I'm here and I'm kind of pumped up, may as well just do the workout. So that's been helpful for me a lot with getting there and trying to be consistent. Again, I'm saying be consistent, yet reminder, it's been a week or two. So not great. But the other thing is, if you're not walking 10,000 steps a day, you should do that. Walk 10,000 steps a day. That's all you need to do. There's actually some really cool research out there about people who walk 10,000 steps a day on average live 10 years longer than those who do not. 10 years. Think about that. All you have to do is just pace around your house, your apartment, your room. Pace around for like 20 minutes. And you're like every now and then. And you're going to add 10 years to your life. That's not a bad trade-off. Not a bad trade-off. But that would be my tip. And then the other one that kind of correlates with it is track your macros. Track your macros. Macros are protein, your calories, your carbs, your fats, stuff like that. Just the very basics. And if you haven't done tracking macros before, just start with, depending on what your goal is, just start with counting your calories. How many calories do you eat a day? How many calories a day do you need to feel good? At what point do you feel the best with a certain amount of calories? And then it also helps to like weigh yourself when you're doing this. So you can see, okay, if I eat 2,000 calories, I will maintain the weight of 160 pounds or 150 pounds, something like that. And I'll be like dancing in that range. Okay, so that means that my maintenance is probably around 2,000 calories. And then if I want to go up in weight, all I have to do is eat an extra, it's usually about 250 to 500 calories to go up another half pound per week. I think it's half pound. Could be a pound. One of the two. You just raise your calories ever so slightly. And then you weigh again. It's all a very long process. It's not immediate results or anything. So having data and tracking it is the biggest thing. The biggest. On Wednesday, I was lifting 25 kilogram drywall boards upstairs with a guy. My legs and right arm have been dead past few days. Limping up and down the stairs, big fun. I'm not health. Oof. That's been me limping around for the past like 2 days, 3 days now. Because of my legs, I just overshot them. Not working out for a week or two, and then immediately just blasting my legs. Not a good combo. All right, I'm trying to draw out how to get these spawns going, but I don't know. I really don't, because I envision just like a group of all these guys like this, just randomly spread out. And that would be like a cluster. And then there'll be another cluster of a bunch of randomly spawned enemies. Something like that. Let's see. Wow, I could not type for the life of me. This is the game we're kind of basing off of. I'm trying to find a solid picture to show y'all what I'm thinking. But hold up. Where is it? Let's go to all. We'll just watch a video maybe. This one. I'm gonna hit an ad. Of course. Boom. Skip that. I'm just like skipping around trying to find. Here we go. So you can kind of see here a scene node with a script with an array of enemies option to reuse. array of spawn points. That makes sense. The goal is kind of like, see how they're all clustered in? This is kind of what we're after, how there's clusters. Like right here. There's a cluster of enemies here. The thing is that makes them feel more alive, though, welcome back, is that they're moving around within their little cluster. And I don't know how we make them patrol, because if we make them like patrol in a way and just kind of like wander within their set area, then that would make them feel more alive, and it doesn't really matter where we spawn them. We could just set like a square spawn point of just spawn point, spawn point, spawn point, spawn point, and make this our scene, our camp scene, and then they'll just wander around. But I don't know how to make them kind of wander like that. Like you see there, unless he's gonna go do something else. See how they're wandering down in this corner? Wait for it. Wait for it. Right here. They're kind of wandering around within an area. It's very hard to see. Let's see if there's a better... There they are. See, they're all wandering, but they're in like a clustered area. And that's kind of... That would be kind of the goal, is to get something like that. I just don't know how to even begin to make them like that. Mentioned RenPy. Do you know of any third-party program for creating dialogue scripts? Can't think of the name of the app. Hard to explain. Tame Tandy's actually working on a visual novel using RenPy. So I would assume they're using some for dialogue. I would assume. Let's see. So maybe this is what we need to do. Figure out how are they doing that patrolling, like within a very, very, very small area. See, they're moving. That looks so much better than just them standing still. But I don't know how to get it like that. This guy's patrolling. Yeah, look. They're patrolling. Does this mean we have to use like a navigation agent? Or like a nav mesh and then have them patrol? Is this gonna get too complex? Is this over-scoping? We want them to look good. We don't want them to just stay still, you know? Let's swap over to here. Patrolling enemies in Godot 4. Wander patrol mechanic. This is 2D though. We don't need 2D, but maybe we can figure it out. Okay. So we store the current, we store the temporary, we store an array of them. And then we say for enemies in group. And then duplicate, shuffle those positions so the character body can wander randomly. Okay, so then you get a set of positions. But how are you filling this array with the positions? Get positions, which is temporary positions equals. Do you brainstorm ideas with chat AI? Seems these design choices may help you bounce ideas off AI. Yeah, we've been using a lot of GD script and stuff, but I haven't actually used it to bounce ideas off of. I've mostly just been talking to chat, and then usually someone will be like, oh, that's a really stupid idea. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. Or they'll be like, oh, you're a genius. I'm like, oh, stop it, you. No way. Usually. So if any of y'all have any ideas,
feel free to let me know. I think this might be the play though, but I just don't know how are they getting temporary positions. It's an array, right? And then they get the group. But what are the temporary positions? I understand get the next. I understand get the position, get the next position. If it reaches the position, it goes to the next. But that's like setting. This seems like it's setting more of a system where you have set positions and then the enemy will like go to this one. When it gets there, it goes to this one. When it gets there, it goes to this one, and then so forth. Something like that. That's what it seems like it's doing. We want it to kind of wander a little bit. Just within like an area. Wander. Add the wander component. Is this the wander component? Yeah, it is. Get positions, next position. Add your texture. All right, now they're gonna add an enemy script. Let's see what, this is for the motion though. Wander direction. Is this gonna set the array? What is setting group for the markers? So they're setting markers. I don't like that. Because if we set markers, I'm like, that's good for like maybe having a couple of enemies, but we don't want the whole group to travel together. We just want them to like kind of wander back and forth between themselves. Because now he's going to set the markers, yeah. And it's going to go to that, yeah. We don't want that. But maybe there's something we can do here that would... Yeah. We don't want that to happen. How do we do a wander mechanic? Wandering enemies. Finite state machine. Is there not a slay the sprite demo? Slay the sprite demo? This looks good. It's 2D, but that's not bad. Wander time, distance. Spire, not sprite. Oh, slay the spire. Whoops. I haven't heard of that. What is slay the spire? The real question is, fungi, what happened to being of the divine? Where is it? Or are you starting a new project? Another new project. First to enter, so-called transition to a state. Leave from a state. Ah, you're refactoring it. Oh, sweet. Enter, exit, that's for the state. Random direction, yeah, that's what we want. So what they're doing is it wanders for a set period of time, and then it will stop and do something. I'm looking for games to try and get inspired by. Do you need more inspiration? I thought you had the base idea for the game. It's responsible for calling the exit function, yeah. Current state, chase. I understand this concept. Oh, someone else in rework such refactoring loop. No, Shiloh. I am not in the refactoring loop. We're just doing a one-off. A one-off. My biggest flaw when I made games was not good enough. Let me start over. That's what I'm struggling with making YouTube videos. Is I make it and I'm like, this isn't good enough. Scrap the whole thing. I think I've scrapped a singular video like 12 times already. And so at this point, I'm kind of like, all right, I just need to get it out there, get content out there, and then start building up, getting better and better and better. But you can't get better unless you just send it out there and go again. Cassie can relate, but I bet it looks good. No, it doesn't. I have what I need, but I want to get inspiration on good UI, UX, little quality of life stuff, etc. Fun guy, I think your best way or most efficient way to get really good UI and quality of life stuff is to get a there's this app called what is it called? Close these. PureRef, this thing. And what you can do with it is really cool. Basically, you have PureRef, and you can make the window bigger, smaller, whatever. It's just a blank window. It's free, yeah, completely free. And whenever you go on Google or any image thing, we'll type up Apple. So we have pictures of apples here, and we have PureRef. And all we need to do is this. We come over here, we go, oh, I like this one. Boom. Automatically puts it in. And then you can resize it. You can move it. You can also crop and stuff like that. It's like that we don't want. That we don't want. Now we got a picture of an apple. And it's like, all right, what other, because I'm trying to get inspiration for creating a new apple. Boom, there's another apple. Let's zoom out. We got like that. Drag it over here. Really, really useful for planning things out. Yeah, it's like making a mood board. Exactly. And then you can move this around and whatnot. You can set it so that this thing always shows up on top. So you know how like if I click into a different tab, it overlaps? You can actually make it so it shows up no matter what, regardless. And then that way, when you're working, especially with modeling, you have like a reference where no matter what, you can always see that reference and look at it. Super cool, super handy. There's a bunch of different things you can do with it that I'm not even aware of. I just know it's very versatile like that. I have Obsidian and no space on my laptop. I need a new one. Yeah. This is called PureRef. And you can move them around. You can do stuff like this. Very good for like mood boarding things. Stuff like that. No, this isn't Obsidian. This is just PureRef. It's a separate application. Because I like Obsidian. I do. But I probably will not be using Obsidian anytime soon. Just because for the things I need it to do, I need to pay the subscription for it, and I just don't have that money. I have an idea, and I'm gonna put it in my game. Sweet, do it. There's your inspiration. You're welcome. Yeah. Don't save. Super simple. PureRef. I use that quite often. Because the best part is you don't actually have to save any of the images. That's the best one. It's not saving an image and then putting it on like a sheet or something. No. You just click and drag no matter what. Oops. It's a Yondu arrow that you control with the arrow keys. Ooh, fancy, fancy. That sounds pretty cool. So it goes... What it seems like that they're doing here is for the wandering, they have parameters for like the shortest and longest that something can go. But how are they and then they make it travel between a random point there for a set period of time using a timer. And then wander time, right? Randomized wander, which is a random float between the range. Random float range between -1 and 1. Normalized. Wander time is the same. And then they randomize wander. But where are they getting this? Maybe it's a range from where they spawn? So they're getting a wander from where they spawn. Okay. And they go into a wander state. Yeah, so this thing spawned right here, and now it's wandering like here. Huh. All right. Well, we got our first set of ads coming up. What we're going to do is we're going to pause this. We're going to chuck up the words. Wait for it. All right, team, our record, as a reminder, is level 16. 16. Ooh, learning about finite state machines today. Nice, nice, always helpful. Yeah, we're trying to figure out a wandering state. We're trying to make our enemies wander to make them feel more alive. But we got ads playing right now. So we'll chuck up the words real quick. And yeah, we'll do that. Oh. This one's an easy one. It's just this lock. The lock doesn't let me get the words. Unlock, boom. No way, that's a word as well. I really wish that it would not do these locks. Ah, Hicatile. I wrote a wandering script like that for a mice in a field. They would just meander until you came close when they run away. Create a cool bug where you could surf on them if you're precise enough. That's sick. That's basically what we're trying to do, except they'll swap to like the attacking state when you get close enough. Daz Razor, hello, welcome. Already got that. We got duds. It's a good one. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Skipping 2 levels. All right, we got time for another one. Boop. Bang. What is this? Um. Holy moly. There we go. Wait, bang? B-A-N-G didn't work? Huh. Oh, sorry. Just began. Egad. Uh. Uh. Oh no. Oh no, we need one more. We need one more. Oh, that bend. Whew. Whew. That was almost really embarrassing. Almost really embarrassing. Holy moly. All right, I think everyone's back. Yeah, welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. We are trying to figure out these enemy spawn camps. Enemy spawn camps. I should actually specify enemy spawn camps. There we go. Something like that. Yeah. That looks fun. What looks fun? The arrow is done. Nice. That was quick. All right. So to do a wander, basically we take a float between a set area. A float between a set area and then go from there. Oh, code. Code Wonderland. We'll do this. We'll go to that's gonna be a good reference, actually. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's check it out and then figure out what's going on. Okay. So let's see. Unready var player, get tree, get first node and group player. Yep. Constant speed of 5. Default gravity. Ready. Randomize. Initial random number generator. In the physics process, we're checking gravity. Don't need. Check player proximity. Elapsed time. Determines if it's time to change direction or move. So that would be flee, all that. Anytime. Probably don't actually need to initialize RNG like I did. Gotcha. Okay, so global transform origin distance 2, of course. If distance is not, then you don't flee. And this is a... Okay. Flee behavior. I want to see normal behavior. Alright, so random float. If a random float is greater than 0.5, then we create a variable called random direction. This is what I wanted to see. Random direction. Oh, it's just like the just like what they were doing here with the random float range -1 1, then random float range -1 1 normalized for vector 2. Direction vector 3, random direction x, random direction y. And then moving current direction for stand still. So our moving distance is equal to a random float range -0.5 and 1. So it's the opposite of 0.5. And then set next action time, which takes our action duration and then a float between our min time and max time. This is far simpler than I thought. But I really want to make sure I get it down. So let's see here. Because this check player proximity, we already have something like that built in with our target finder, which is pretty sweet. I like to keep my code clean, very clean, very, very clean. This is like inspirational clean, inspirational clean. Because I wouldn't have put this many comments in it. And now I feel like I really should be putting more comments in. I think we have a very similar spacing style, except you have far more comments. I've been programming for over 10 years now, pretty new to Godot, only like a year or two in, but the experience carries over. Oh, for sure, for sure. I've heard from other programmers that learning Godot has been a lot easier than like every other language because it's a very simplistic language, very similar to Python. I don't know how true that is though. And if it is true, that's also a little scary because then that means all the other coding languages are going to be a little bit more difficult to learn if I choose to extend my knowledge base later on. If you can program, you can make a game in Godot. Concepts work both ways though. Yeah. Okay. Check player. So our first thing we're gonna want is we're gonna want something like a normal behavior. Just get them to travel. So a random float greater than 0.5. What'd you do before Godot? Code Wonderland. Yeah, that's a good question. I think she mentioned before. And I'm blanking on it right now. I'm blanking on it. Oh no. I'm a terrible person. Hold up. Server dev, web dev, microcontroller dev. Server, web, and microcontrollers. Huh. What got you into server, from server dev to web dev? I usually see like people go starting at web dev and then they'll move to stuff like server and whatever else. I'm not sure what microcontroller dev is though. Like Arduinos? That would be my assumption. Like little tiny like Raspberry Pis, Arduinos, those little guys. Microcontroller dev. Running software enables microcontrollers to control, execute. Oh, okay. How long have you been deving for? 10 weeks as of Thursday. 10 weeks as of Thursday. I did do a little bit of like in college, I did a little bit of cybersecurity, C++, but it wasn't really programming, to be fair. I mean, cybersecurity is mostly like using applications properly. But yeah. Reason I asked because you were very knowledgeable for being new. I've been coding for decades and I'm impressed. Oh, thank you. I mean, I've been literally just trying to study as much as I can about this kind of stuff. And yeah, that's really, yeah, that's good. It's good to know that I'm actually picking stuff up. All you've been I like the back end and hardware stuff more. Microcontroller is more like Arduinos, but like RP2040 boards, web dev just pays bills. That makes sense. My degree was actually in Internet of Things and mobile dev. Oh, nice. Mobile development and Internet of Things. I don't know why, but I feel like a couple years ago, I heard a lot about like the Internet of Things, but it seems like it's kind of like it was a fad. Now it's like dying away. I don't know why. I feel like because IoT is huge, like huge, especially with people jumping into AI. I feel like AI is extraordinarily useful for things like Roombas and your assistants like Google Home and all that. People hate the term IoT now, but it's more popular than ever under different names. Ah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I've never liked the term IoT. What's wrong with the IoT? Is it just not specific enough? I don't even know how to define it. It's just things that connect. That's how I've understood it. People associate IoT with insecurities. Oh. With insecurities. Internet of Things. With insecurities. Interesting. Very interesting. IoT was traditionally a very unregulated market, so the tech had a lot of vulnerabilities by and large. Very true. In college, we hacked a Roomba just to get all the data from it, and we would basically have these maps that would lay out whatever room we put the Roomba in, and you could tell like when someone was coming home. So every time someone entered the room and the Roomba was going off, you could be like, oh, there's a person now. So they come every day between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. It's like, all right, now I know when they're home and when they're not home. Oh, they usually leave this room to go to the bathroom at 1500, and it takes them approximately 2.5 minutes. I remember doing stuff like that. That was kind of scary. This was on one of the first generations of Roombas. Standards have improved a ton though in recent years, so people just use different names to get away from the stigma. No one will buy your baby monitor if it says IoT on it. Very true. Very true. But they'll buy a smart monitor. Yeah. That's the thing. the like all the smart switches, smart whatevers, those things kind of scare me. They kind of scare me after getting into cybersecurity. I'm sure that they're more advanced now, but because this is like 5 years ago or something when I got into it. Oh, it's still the same. Oh no. Wait, is it the same? Like, cause these like IoT devices, the smart stuff, like they were very, very easy to hack into and to get data from. Very easy in comparison, because like college students who didn't really know much were able to do it. Like yeah, that's freaky. Gotta go to bed. So glad I could finally catch a stream. Hopefully I'll be able to tune in on weekends. Yes, thank you, Cassie. Thank you so much for coming. You sleep well. Thank you for staying up and checking. Oh, okay. You have to end on a bad note. Go to bed, Cassie. Get out of here. Leave. Woo. I have to go also. It's great hanging out. Oh, remove chair. Thank you, Shiloh. You have a great one. I mean, like, smart and IoT is the same. Regulations are better. Still not perfect. Gotcha. I'm kidding. You can put the chair back? Nope. No can do, Shiloh. I gotta follow through with all the things. It's fine. I'm doing like this very, very poor standing thing. Like, I'm not squatting right now, because if I squat, that's pain. So I'm doing more of like a just stick my butt out kind of thing and hunch my back a little bit. 5 minutes. Remove chair is 5 minutes. Whew. I think in marketing terms, smart means well-dressed people. I think it's intelligent. That, and they're also like, oh, it's smart. That means it's like people assume that the device is as smart as them kind of thing. Get an exercise ball, sit on it, work on that core. That's actually such a good idea. But I'm a little afraid of getting an exercise ball, because I feel like on an exercise ball, I would tend to try to bend my back more and lean forward. No chair plus no chair equals 10 minutes? Yes. No, it equals 10 minutes. So 2 no chairs in a row would be 10 minutes of standing. The worst part about the standing thing is I don't have a standing desk. So it's like I'm hunched over, and the neck is what gets me. The neck. If you lean forward, you fall off. Exercise balls are punishing chairs. Oh. Okay. I was just teasing. Please sit. No. I'll start subbing people and Cassie will be mad. Hold up. That didn't work. That did not work. Is this dawdling? You need a standing desk if you're going to have a stand redeem. I completely agree. But hey, we're on a ramen noodle budget over here. That was the best 360 I've ever seen in my life. Shiloh, I swear, I've been getting good at them. I swear. It's just this time, the legs are not working, so it's not going well. Was that a 270? No, it was a 360. It was totally a 360. Some days I can get it, and it's like beautiful. There's a clip. Howdy desist. There's a clip where it's like a perfect 360 and just boom, straight on. I think there is. I think. Or maybe that's one of the ones I fall. Explain 360. You rotate in 360 degrees. So you start here, and then you go, wait. Boom. Like that. But you're spinning. So you're going like that. Isn't that like 2 radians? That was like a tau 0.75. Oh, I don't know the math. I don't know the math. Wait, 360? Yeah, if I start here and then I spin and I land here, that's a 360. But if I landed facing the other way, that'd be a 180. Yeah, I got it. I attempted the 360. I can't math. Don't worry, I can't either. Okay. This is what we need. Normal behavior. So we're gonna set a function for wandering. Set. Remove chair. No, I have 1 more minute left of remove chair. 1 more minute. Then we can set. It was 6.283 radians. I can't math either. Okay. I think we just round up and say it was a 360. Or, wait, where is it? Oh, wait. No, I still have removed chair. Never mind. All right. Oh. Here we go. We're gonna do a function for wander. Now I can sit. Thank goodness. Oh, it always feels so good to sit. Oh, the neck though. I might need to get that exercise ball though. That's a really good idea. Really good idea. What was that just went off? Run. Oh, nuts. I sit down. My guy 360 is 6.283 radians. You're looking at radian math right now. Oh. It was 6.283 radians. Oh, okay. Then yes, we did 6.283 radians. Oh. 6.283 radians. Maybe I should change the redeem to that, and then less people would be likely to hit it, because they won't know what it does. Whew. All right. I love that for you. All right. Here we go. So we're gonna do a wander function here, or call it a barrel roll. Get more redeems? Most certainly not. Listen, 360s and me, they don't work. They just don't. It's like, even those carnival rides where you have where like you get in a chair, a basket chair, and it brings you up and then you start spinning around. No, I get sick on those. I can't do any kind of spinny rides whatsoever. They don't like me. It's not good. Not good at all. Go to script. We're gonna go to, we'll start with the melee enemies actually. What is the meaning of life? Many would say give you very complex answers, but I'm gonna go with the simplest answer here and say it is 42. 42. Oh, shucks. Oh, there we go. What is that? What is what? 42? That's the answer to the life, universe, and everything. 42. Shiloh ain't seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. What? You must be too young for it, I guess. You must be too young for it. Getting exposed there, Shiloh. Getting exposed. That's a movie you should see. At least I haven't seen Indiana Jones and Star Wars. Whoo. Whoo. Exposed for being born after 2000. Whoo. Whoo. Imagine. We having a fight here.
Imagine being born after 2000. Blows my mind. All right, we need a... Delete this. That's done. Physics move 2. All right, we're going to do a function here. It's going to be called our wander function. And what we need to do is we want to have a random float. I wish I was that young. Listen, if I could take everything... Yeah, go to bed, Cassie. Get out of here. You have a great night. You have a phenomenal evening. What we need to do is we need to take... I wonder if we do our... We take the distance from our... Y'all come back now, you hear? Alright, I'm off too. My old joints are dying. Sounds good, Charlie. You have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again in the near future. Later, cowboys. Shooey. Yeehaw. Alright, so what we got going is... I reckon what we want to do is... We don't need you anymore. But we need this one. So, random direction. If random float is greater than 0.5. But how is it getting that random float? Well, I guess random float is just picking anything greater than 0.5. And then what we do with that, but how is it? We need to do some research here. Returns a floating point value between from and to inclusive. That's the range. Random F. Okay, random float just gets 0 to 1. Okay, that's where I was getting confused. 0 to 1. So we can say if the random float is greater than or equal to 0.5. So it's going to get a random number between 0 and 1. And if that number is greater than or equal to 0.5, I think I'm going to do equal. I don't think it matters, but then we create a variable for a random direction, taking a range between -1 and 1, normalizing them. It's a vector 2, so we get the x and the y, or z. X and z. And then we do a... But random direction is a vector 2. Because we don't need a vector 3 for it. Unless we want the mouse flying, but we don't want that. We don't want it going up and down. So we can do... Then we do direction equals the vector 3 of the x and the y from those random floats. Otherwise, our range is -5 to 1. And our velocity is direction times speed times movement distance. And then next action time. 1 and 2. What is this this function's just returning a vector 3? Howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing today? Next action time, action duration, min time, max time. So it's between 1 and 2. I can howdy you 102,000 times. Yeah, it's just gonna take you how many streams? 102,000 streams to do? Something like that. Alright, and then rotate to direction. What this is doing is it's taking our velocity length, and if we're moving, if our velocity is greater than 0, basically, then we create a target direction, normalized, adjusted direction, using our target direction,
and X and Z rotated with vector 3 up. Shoo-wee. That was I haven't sneezed like that in a hot minute. Rotate to match the model's forward direction. Using dot length in comparison is bad practice? I don't believe so there, Infinite Coder. Because you need to do dot length to get to transform it from a vector 3 to a single float. Salute, thank you. Appreciate it. I should use a square of a length. What do you mean the square of a length? Why would we do that? If global transform basis, Z's normalized cross. I don't know what cross is. Adjusted direction. Dot length. Look at target position. So we just turn and move. Okay. What is this? Length squared. Returns the squared length, squared magnitude of this vector. This method runs faster than length. Oh, so prefer if you need to compare vectors or need the squared distance for some formula. This method runs faster than length, so I prefer it if you need to compare vectors, square distance for some formula. But when we get the squared formula, then we have to do some more math, don't we? To try to figure out how we're gonna do that exactly. Oh shucks, also my EHA's over. So if we have the squared length, then we need to do a different set of math to compare that to a float, don't we? Because if length squared is faster, then we probably want to run that. To compare it to 0, you don't. With squared length, if you test it less than 10 meters instead, you'll test 100. Oh, so you have to square whatever we're testing. As 10 times 10 is 100, yeah. Okay. To compare to 0, you just say it's not equal to 0. So then, to compare it to like 5 meters, we'd have to compare it to 25. Because 5 times 5 is 25. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why does length squared run faster though? That's very odd. I would think it wouldn't run any slower. Oh, it removes a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Removes the square root. Pythagorean theorem. Okay. So you're basically doing the math for the computer a little bit. That makes sense. X squared plus y squared. Basically amounts to the same thing. Right. But it's faster. Which is very interesting. Zeros approx. If vectors values are approximately 0 by running on each component, the method is faster than using is equal approx. Huh. Interesting. Length squared. Okay. So what we want to do, I think I know what we need to do. So, bro, what up, Tony? You want to do if is not velocity is 0 approx. I wonder if is 0 uses x plus y plus z equals 0. Yeah. Your logo looks like a Minecraft Java mod loading menu. Also, hi. Thank you. I think it's the anvil, yeah. Because the idea is we're Freedom Forge Studios, so we used an anvil. This shows a pretty good version of it. Boom. But also, the cool thing about the anvil that I really like, yo, nice, yeah. Thing I actually, this is a little side tangent, real quick. The thing I like about the logo, a ton, is go to logo assets here. We'll just open this up. If you look at it, it actually finishes off the anvil here. There we go. Boom. 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 I guess technically. So it finishes the anvil for you. Pretty fancy. Even it says forge. Yeah. I think that's just so cool. It when you zoom out on it, it just makes a thing. You a Minecraft modder? No, not at all. Not at all. I use Minecraft mods if I play Minecraft. For sure. We're a game dev studio here. That's just, oh, so cool. So cool. Okay. So cool. I'm learning C#. Ooh, C#. Interesting. What got you into learning C#? I had 2 supernovas already in my brain. Holy. Why C#? And also, like, what are you doing with the code? Are you making games? Using Godot? Using Unity? Using probably not Unreal. Unreal would be more C++. Well, first is Java. Second is I wanted to learn coding for long. I gotcha. Yeah, C#'s a pretty solid language. I use Visual Studio. What kind of things are you making? Like software dev? Yeah, I finished the Anvil for 12. Took quite a bit. Oh, you just started. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just started programming about 10 weeks ago now. And then what can I make as starter? A software? I mean, to tell you the truth, Tony, I would say try making a game first. Because the thing about making games is you get more visual feedback when you do something than you would if you were just coding like software. Like maybe with software, you'll see like, oh, this button works or something like that. Or, oh, but a lot of software is like, it works in the back end. But with game development, you can actually visually see the things that you're doing. Like if I change the velocity and I change the speed here, it's like, oh, okay, that actually makes me move faster. I thought of ping pong. Yeah, so what we say here is for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. That's what I would do. Join a game jam. Gives you a theme inspiration on somewhere to start. Just don't stress if you don't finish. You learn much along the way. That's another really good option. If it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Yeah, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. It's wrong, I should say, because we're talking about the game. But yeah, I would say make a game, make Pong. I still haven't finished watching 9-hour video on C#. Whew. Yeah, I mean, if the goal is to learn C# because you want to be able to use it in different things, different aspects, then maybe doing something like using C# with Godot, or using C# in the I can't suggest using the other game engine that starts with the U. I mean, there's a lot of tutorials on Unity, but Unity's not great. I'll see in the future. Yeah. Start by doing. Big facts. Big facts. Just do it. Holy crap. Just do it. And then you'll start learning far more than researching. I used to have the issue where I would research and research and research and research and research. And then it'd be like, I wouldn't learn nearly as much as just jumping in and going. Everyone learns differently, but I won't learn by sitting watching videos. I just jump in. True. Everyone does learn slightly differently. But I would say there's a constant there where learning is through experience. It's not through studying things. You need to actually experience it, because there's certain things that just can't be taught, or at least that like weird mindsets and different things that really aren't taught. Yeah, when I hit a roadblock, then I'll research. Exactly. Yeah. All right. So, by the way, how I got supernova is from Big Wall of Code. I did something wrong, started scrolling up, and on accident, I typed something somewhere, got around 52 errors. Whew. That's always fun. What are you trying to make right now, Tony? All right, we need to do if rand f I think that's what we did. Yeah, rand f greater than 0.5. Let's do greater than. Try to calculator. Ooh, making a calculator app. Interesting. Huh. But do you know what you want to do with C# in the future? Like why you want to learn it and stuff? Do you want to work more on I have to start all over? Hey, I know exactly what you're talking about and feeling there. That's what we're doing right now. Is we really messed up in our game. And so we're starting from the ground up basically and remaking it, making it better. Maybe it makes software, apps, or even games. I don't know. Gotcha. Interesting. Softwares, apps, or even games. So just really, you're going for the functionality of C#, where you can kind of branch out and do almost anything with it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's cool. What got you into wanting to do that though? Or just do that in general? Rand F. Not at all looking at our convo. What? I most certainly have been, fun guy, but like, what do you want me to do? Read it out loud? You guys are just talking to each other. Wish could use C# for creating Java mods. I know C# was kind of based on Java. Interesting. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about programming languages, actually. And I'm sure you could probably figure out some way to incorporate C# in making mods. But the big thing is using, once you learn one language, they're both object-oriented, was the base for C#. Kotlin mixes well with Java at some extent. Really beautiful language. Shiloh, weren't you going to bed? Go to sleep. Programming languages, not programs. All right, fun guy, you want me to find a secret? What did fun guy say? The wording makes sense. Thanks. It has a secret that's hard to find unless you are fun guy. Color palette done. And then you're using the word, I don't know. I have to work. I couldn't help but come back. I appreciate it. I get it. Want to know something? Yeah. I'm walking on a treadmill this whole time while on PC. I'm at 29 kilometers already. That is phenomenal, Tony. That's phenomenal. I see. That would be the dream. Have a standing desk with like one of those walking treadmills underneath. Those things, that gets expensive though. I don't feel legs. I'm Walking Dead. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know. I might take up Code Wonderland's advice and try to get a big what do you call it? Workout ball or something to sit on. That seems pretty interesting. 18 miles? That's impressive. Make sure not to overdo it. Yeah, I fell off once. Oof. You fell off the treadmill? Now I can walk up to 50 kilometers. I'd be fine. Sweet. We like to hear that. We were just talking about doing steps, and like just doing 10,000 steps a day has been shown to increase your longevity by 10 years on average. It stopped randomly working and I didn't notice. I kept walking forward. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so we do a random direction of a vector 2 with random ranges. Var random direction equals vector 2 of rand f I mean, fine, it won't happen twice. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it's impressive how healthy walking is. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It helps with so many things too. Random F range, not random F. Random F range. And then we need to do from what, -1 to 1? Yeah. -1 to 1. -1, 1. Oops. Rand F range. -1 to 1. And then normalize that? Or I think it's on the outside. Yeah. Kind of normalized. There we go. Okay. Oh, Vulkan, I also heard it's possible to make bots with C#. Oh, I mean, you can technically make bots with anything. But yeah, C#'s really good at doing that. If you want to get into making like AI stuff, Python's actually quite good for that. Even potato. Yeah. Yeah, if I knew the fact about walking, it would have never moved. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. See, I went the opposite way. And I would try to walk, and I knew that I should walk, but then I just never did. I tried, right? I knew, but yeah. I mean, C# works for everything. It's a general purpose programming language, which is even used inside Windows. I think since Windows 8 or Windows 10. Yeah. Treadmill is $400. Whoo! It's more money than I got. That's for sure. We're on a ramen noodle budget over here. Latency today is tiny. Let's go. But it's by Microsoft. All right. I don't want to completely copy this, but vector 3 direction equals our vector 3. Direction equals vector 3. But it's free. Who cares? But is it open source? Got it. Language is still nice. Yeah. I'm enjoying GDScript just because of how simple it is. Okay, where was direction called here? Probably up top, yeah. Vector is a vector 3, 0. Oh, you can't build in. GD is designed for Godot, and C# will probably never get there. At least because node path operator and stuff. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is max language C++. I hate Microsoft. I like C++. I don't mind it. But yeah, GD script is very good. I mean, the unfortunate part is you can only really use it in Godot. But for what I'm trying to accomplish, what we're trying to accomplish here, it works great. It works great. So trying to become an expert at GD script, and then from there we might be able to move on to something else. C# is built on top of .NET. Mono is a replacement for it. Interesting. I feel like I'm learning. I learned so much just from reading these comments. Else, move distance. Gotta go. Have fun, guys, though. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for stopping by. By the way, Tony, if you ever feel like coming back again, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST, going until usually around like 3 CST, 4, something like that. Yeah. By the way, you have some adjustable tables for $100? Ah, good to know. Good to know. Else? We go boom, and then we can do move distance. Okay, move distance equals vector 3 direction dot X. Nope. Thing is, I still put there as Game Maker's Canvas. All right. Let's see here. Oh, wait, no. Velocity equals direction. So we're setting our velocity after. Move in current direction or stand still. Oh, so this is that flip-flop that we did before. Direction, speed, movement, move distance. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to copy too much, but it's like I can't really refactor it. We don't have direction again. That's right. But we use it in the move too. So what I think we'll do is we'll delete this, go wander. Wander direct. I'll do direction. Wander direction. Then we can do stats dot movement, speed, dot value. Movement distance not declared. Oh. Okay. Velocity. Set next action time. Action duration. Okay. Move in current direction or stand still. And set next action time. Min max. Min time max time. Min time max time. BRB sounds good. Min time max time. Oh, infinite coder. You see that message? Action duration. Ha, I'm back. Perfect, perfect. All right, we got ads coming up in a minute. We're going to check up the words. I need to go grab some more water. We're heading... What level are we heading now? I don't remember what level we're on. Level 4. That's where we're going. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, that's dumb. We're not heading to level 4 anymore. Our thing reset. Huh. That's annoying. Yeah, it broke. Well, we're just starting back to level 1, I guess. We were only on 4. There it is. Actor. All right. I will be right back. Oh no. Oh no. We're on level 1 still? Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Uh... Oh, hips was already taken. Hips, there you go. Oh, that's 4. I don't know. Wait, what? There was only one vowel? How? Sphinx. Oh, come on. That would have been good. Sphinx. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. All right, well, looks like next ad break. Going to level 2. Sphinx. That would have been the word. That would have been the word. Okay, we failed last one because I was alone. I was too late. Sorry, doing Java homework while lurking. No, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. It's just a little thing that we do while we're getting ads going. You know, the typical. All right, let's see here. You weren't alone. It just sucked. To be fair, that was a difficult one. That's a difficult one. Okay, now I can do homework and then draw something. This round I did much better. Yeah, for sure. All right, so let's get back to our confusion here. We're trying to get this wandering stuff to happen. Duration until next action. I think that's a good. Bada bing, bada boom. It's fine to not do a single word in a round. It just happens. True, true. Sometimes it's like the words are crazy. Other times you're going crazy and you're like pumping out words left and right and it can't keep up with you. It's crazy. Save that. Speaking about not keeping up, let me pop this over real quick. I need to warm the fingers up. My fingers are frozen right now. And I'm like, I feel myself like chunking the keys. No bueno. Not good. Not good. All right, let's sit up straight here. We can do, oh geez, okay. I can already feel myself not getting but many while will into at that possible because she as just in I did a they people through these group make these need problem general oh wow, that was so bad. So bad. But many well will into at that possible because she's just as few. They pobble through these group, make these need problem general large between. Oh no, I failed the word. Holy moly, Shiloh. Yeah, poor guy reading it. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? And then I realized, oh, wait a sec. If you don't know, monkeytype.com, we have in the Discord where you can post your high scores. I think right now in the Discord, go to monkeytype. Yeah, right now, Sammy has the record at 137 words per minute with 100% accuracy. That's absurd. That's absurd. When I hit 133, I thought I was going crazy. No, not even close. I can't get over 86 with average of around 74. Oof. Oof, that means you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down first. If you're getting any, like, for me at least, any score that is below like 95% or 95% or below, not good. 97%, that's acceptable. So much typing for like 25 plus years. I'm just too old. Is that Don't tell me that's what happens. They head life mean group little problem. Help come. No, this is not going to be a good one. Own lead down head there into look very could not move any plan great leave after or oh I started picking it up at the end. You're definitely type faster. That was so good. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. You need to, like, something I can say is good is when the accuracy is 97 and above. 97 and above. I don't like Z type. Here, see at after many high about he many ask much interest early of those where they may even turn look or more between could other must I. Okay, that was better. That was a little bit better. 127, 100% accuracy. That was a little bit better. A little bit better. I could feel myself getting into the flow there. The thing that I think, this is my excuse anyways, the thing that's holding me back is my keyboard. My keyboard has like the button presses. You have to actually like press it down too much. And I need a lighter keyboard. A lighter touch keyboard. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat that today. I'll give it one more shot. I wonder if there's a way to force speed as I've been around 70s for 20 years. Ooh, your monkey type is my lichess. Good old competitive procrastination. No, it's not competitive I can't speak while typing. Holy crap. Procrastination. It's me warming up my fingers to be able to type properly. That's what's going on. It's warming up the fingers. Want against should they hear such just only group out long no hand be great which system govern keep under show both person last people show one. Ah, last one. Here we go. Nation seem just no. Restart that. Back with tea and a guitar. By during increase here move where if world some people she may consider ask when may many programs seem present ask change set more each like wow that was so bad. One more. This is it no matter what. Possible each of life place such from set again plan out still this those stand could against give many no all other while new under order other great say close out of it. If another issue I have with typing is I start reading 2 words ahead. That's what I do. I think Cherry MX blue keys are good for this game. Yeah, probably. I don't even know what kind of keys I have. I just have a Corsair K55 or something, like a standard gaming keyboard, I guess you would call it. Do you do touch typing? If so, focus training such as monkey type actually helps. I improved about 10 words per minute per 5 hours focus training. I'm not the smartest bulb around, so you should be able to improve through much or such means too. Oh. Touch typing, wow. You do touch typing, interesting. 10-finger assignment, blind. Maybe it's soft limit for some, but I do wonder if I can get extra 10 words per minute. I don't think I can even hit 100 though. Oh, Shiloh, you most certainly can. You most certainly can. It's just a matter of you just have to keep getting comfortable. I do something weird when I type is because I've been gaming for so long, I like my pinky stays planted on A, and then I start typing everything else, and I only move. I don't know. I have a weird way of moving on the keyboard. I use mostly my right hand for a lot of things, I will say, but I'm so confused. What's the correct assignment? Like sitting on the home row, so that's ASDF, JK, L, semicolon. Yeah. Type Racer's really good. Then Freedom Forge beat me 120 words per minute for the first time ever on Type Racer. Yeah, Type Racer's really good. Type Racer's good. This one's really good because it gives you like actual punctuation and stuff. Monkey Type is just, we were doing like a 15-second sprint of just basic words. So find the dots on the keyboard, yeah. I already messed it up. It was the grief of rainy forests and the moan of stormy water, the muffled complaint of driven leaves, the keening, wild and universal. I'm doing so bad right now. For the perishing matter that it inhabit. Wow, that was so. That was so bad. Yeah, that one was tough. That one was tough. If you should ever leave me, though, life would still go on. Believe me. The world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. 114. It's okay. It's okay. 114. The other thing is, the big thing really is accuracy. However, this bottle does. I do wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah. She said to herself as she left her, leaning her head to feel which way it was empty. Oh, what? I did 90 there? Oh, it didn't like that. Instantly gets labeled as a cheater ASAP. Yeah. Sometimes. I don't know. I feel like I need a better keys because I can't really show it too well here, but like pressing a key is a very difficult task with this keyboard. And so if I had a lighter touch keyboard, I think I could type faster. I think I could. But we'll see. All right, fingers are warmed up enough. They're warmed up enough, team. So let's get back to the wandering function here. We want to get this working. So wander. Basically what we're doing is it's going to be, this is so the enemies have like some life to them when we spawn them. And then that way we don't even have to worry about our spawn camps anymore as much. So they'll be in the wandering state. They just kind of move back and forth around. They look more alive. To do that, we're going to get a random float. So between 0 and 1. And if it's greater than 0.5, then we're going to create a variable called random direction, where we're going to take a vector2 random float range between -1 and 1. 12 feet up. Howdy do. How are you doing today? How are things going? So what we're just doing here is figuring out the wandering function. Vector3, random direction x. Because our random direction is just going to be a vector2. Reason it's just going to be a vector2 is because we don't want it to we don't care about that y. We don't care about how high the thing's flying. So we get the random direction x and y. That's going to be our wander direction. Otherwise, we're going to make a variable for our move distance in a random range. Or set our velocity to wander direction times stats times movement speed times move distance. Now, this doesn't actually make us move. What we need to do is rotate to direction. This will make us rotate to where we need to go. So what it's doing here Right. Where are we calling rotate to direction, though? Okay. And the physics process. And elapsed time. Time since last action. So it adds delta every physics process frame. Or 60 times per frame, I think. So if it's greater than our action duration... we don't quite need it like this. Because what we want to happen is... basically... we want to wander around until an enemy comes into our range. Until move 2. So what we can say is maybe what we do here is in the physics process, we say wander. And then we can say if target Freedom Fridge Studios. You're getting closer there, Quellis. A little bit closer. Not quite there yet. Dot closest target is not equal to null. Howdy do. Howdy do. There we go. Look at that beautiful anvil right there. Folks, Quellis is one of 2 people in the entire planet with access to that beautiful gold emote. Tier 3 indeed. Tier 3 indeed. We got to think of a fancy little, like a new flair to add. Because, I don't know, the star's cool and all, but I want to add some other flair to it somehow. Not quite sure what, but yeah. Is that Quillis dabbing? Oh my. Oh my. Caught you dabbing. Whoa. Whoa. The dab. That's me dabbing. Code should add more emotes. Code has a, oh, am I not sub to Code? Hype. Alright. That's the only one. I guess, well, Code has one on Quellis. We got this one. I was going to say hi to 12 feet up in Quellis, but the dabbing made me leave. Shoo! That's something y'all won't catch me doing. Tell you what. You won't catch me doing none of them dabs. None of that stuff. We're a rootin' tootin' sharp coding programmer today. No, sir.
If target finder dot close current target. All right. You're allergic to dabbing? Yeah. Oh, zoomer boomer tumor cat 15 squats. Oh, shucks. Were you not here to listen to my pain with the legs? I think you could draw some custom flares. Yeah, probably could. I'm not sure what to do with them. Like, what kind of custom flares do we do? What would look good on the anvil? Actually, this can stay there. Hammers? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Just so y'all are aware, my quads are absolutely on fire. Anytime I move, it feels as though I have knives jabbing into my legs. Just so you know. All right. 15. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. It feels as though my legs are bleeding right now. Oh, it feels like they're bleeding. I reckon they're bleeding right now. Internal bleeding. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Wait. There we go. Much better. All right. Whew. All right. So we got the, holy moly, why is my camera? Why am I? All right, we'll just do that. Even then, the thing's a little me right now. Shiloh. Booyah cry. Oof. Appreciate the bits, by the way. Appreciated. I mean, very appreciated. I'll tell you what. Shooey. All right. Oh, yeah's over. We're good. Ugh. All right. Man. You know those days where you're just like, I can't use my brain, but like my brain wants to be used. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, oh, I really want to do this thing. But like, the brain's not cooperating to do the thing. Normal behavior. Rotate to direction. We're just gonna take that. That's what my brain's doing right now. Wander. Some brains want to use you, some brains want to get used by you. Indeed. You aren't a programmer until you copy paste code? I'm a programmer. But we have to fix it up. Oh. All right. And then I hope that's right. Senior programmers just copy paste their own code. That's true. That's true. And hey, we've done that a couple times. So we're basically senior programmers, right? I think that's how it works. Rotate to direction.
I mean, musicians don't invent new chords every time they write a song. So, it's a good point. It's a good point. Now, I don't think this is going to work. Delete the move and slide here. Let me add it here. We're going to try this out. So, 3D. Enemies. Instantiate a spawn point. We'll bring it over here. We're going to add the quick load melee fairy scene open. Whoa. Center ourselves on it. Okay, that's good enough. We're going to go new enemy stats. Movement speed, base, 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 base. I should really set like a standard thing for the base. That would probably be smart. Let's do 100 health. And then we'll do no defense. Damage. 1. 1. 100. Movement speed max. And then we'll set it to 2. Save. Play. Does it break? Where's the enemy? Oh, it's not gonna show up because we didn't save it as a scene. Okay. Portal? Does this have base altar? Okay, I don't think we did the levels for the portal room yet. So we'll do it this way. Go to this guy. And we're going to revert that. Go quick load, melee fairy, open, 100, movement speed, 2, 150, no, 1. That should be good. So now let's play this scene instead. Okay, it's wandering. It's kind of wandering. He's looking all over the place. It's just kind of going. Interesting. He's really going fast. Holy moly. That's because we didn't set a timer. That's why. We didn't set the timer yet. Okay. But we know this is starting to work, which is really good. That's positive. Melee enemy. And then what we want is the timer thing. Next action time. And we're going to want to do... Ooh. Flee. We don't want to flee. Next action time. Is that a timer? No. So we need a timer of some sort to say like, hey, don't go to the next location until after. So I think what we need to do is this. Copy. This is also in the physics process here. Paste. If. So if the elapsed time is greater than the action duration. Then we say wander. Then we do wander. And then we can go maybe this will work. Then we need to reset it. Elapsed time equals 0. That's in the if. In the if. Now, hit play. Okay. It's kinda. It's kinda wandering. It's wandering quite far, though. Where you going, buddy? Okay. You wandered way too far. Huh. Okay, then what we can do is back to Devon indeed. Indeed. What we'll do is I think we can do a instead of for this wandering thing, maybe it would be better if we instead do like start testing it out when in a different like game altogether, so we don't gunk up the code with just testing things. So make a testing playground. I was a senior software engineer for a few months and can confirm my job was just to Google and copy paste from Stack Overflow. Sounds about right from what I've heard. Okay. I almost wonder. I almost wonder that for the wander, we say because ideally we can get it so it wanders within a certain range from its spawn point. And so it doesn't go too far away. I think that would be ideal. Let's see how far away it's going. So we can say if distance to the spawn point is greater than something, go back. So what this is doing is it's getting a random point, but it sometimes wanders a little too far. I wonder if we change the random float, saying if it's greater than 6. No, 7. Maybe if this will shorten its leash. It looks shorter. It's not rotating with it, but that's not bad. We can fix that. That's going kind of far. Yeah, he's just going off into nowhere. Okay, we don't want that. We need to leash it. Sounds good, fun guy. You have fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy your stream. All right. What if we do a move 2 and we give it a vector 3 of a random direction? Yeah, what if we did that? So let's get rid of rotate to direction. And then we can say if closest target is not null, if we have a direction, so we can do maybe wander direction sets direction. All right, maybe I'm not understanding exactly how this is working like I thought. So we pick a random float between 0 and 1, and we say if whatever the random number is or float is greater than 0.5, then we will create a variable for a random direction. Make that equal to a vector 2 because we don't need the y. And we do another random float range from -1 to 1 on the x, and then another range from -1 to 1 on the y, and we normalize them. And then our wander direction, we transform it to a vector 3, taking the random direction x, 0 for the y, or the, I guess, yeah, for the y, and then a random direction dot y for this one, for the z. Now we have a wander direction. Else, so if it's less than 0.5, then we create a variable for move distance where we take a random range between -5 and 1. -0.5 and 1. But we want to make sure that that move distance is not greater than a specific distance from our whatchamacallit, our spawn point. So move distance equals random range that range greater than, howdy ironic. What we're doing right now, ironic, is we are, so with the enemy spawn camps, I think we figured out what the thing was that was causing issues. Or at least not issues, but like visual issues. And that's because they didn't feel alive. They were just standing there. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to come over here and we're trying to make them wander. So then they wander around, like around their spawn point, just so they look more alive. And I think that's the key that we're missing. Because then it doesn't matter where we spawn them, as long as they're all staying in an area anyways. And then when we get into range, they pop out of wander and they chase us. I think that is the key. Then it really doesn't matter how we spawn them. We can just use an enemy camp. The only problem is I don't have it leashed to this yet, so it can just wander off wherever. So I think that's what we've been missing. But trying to figure it out, it's like I feel like I know how it works, but the pieces just aren't coming together yet for some reason. For some reason. And I think we need to do this a slightly different way. So we want this move distance. The thing is, I think we might be able to create something with this wander, get rid of it, and then put it into our move to. And so we can do like a move to wander, which would be a updating direction based on a random float, so long as it's not within the maximum range of our thing. So really, instead of 1 for the range, no, that wouldn't work. That would just give us a big number that I can go through. Unless we did move distance equals random float range -0.5, and then the second value we do the spawn point global position dot length squared less than or divided by some number. That could be another option. Because we did learn that dot length is actually not very optimized. You want to use dot length squared when you can, and just do the math in your head. Like this one. Dot length, we'd rather do dot length squared here, squared, and then we have to square 0.01. So 0.01 times 0.01 should be 0.001. 0. Like that, save. And then when we compare it to 0, there was a different way to do it. How is that more efficient? It's crazy, but it even says right here in the documents, the method runs faster than dot length, so it prefers you just compare vectors or square distance for some formula. I don't quite know how. I think the way it works is you have a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And so by doing the math for the computer, you're just going like this, and it makes it a little bit easier. Yeah. Had no idea about that. That was Infinite Coder who told us about that. At first, I was like, wait, really? There's no way. Maybe you should not have wandering enemies? No, we definitely should, ironic. Most certainly. Like, it makes it feel more alive. Way more alive. And that's what we were missing. Because if we just do enemy camps, then they're just standing still. What happens if enemies walk into each other? I think that'll be fine. We can just make them so they don't collide with each other. And they'll just walk through. I don't think that matters. So we'll just completely negate that problem. It removes the square root, which is computationally expensive. Yeah. Only in their wander state. Yes. Well, no. Like, I'm saying their collision. Like, enemies will never collide with other enemies. I think we'll just make it so they can pass through each other. I think that's fine. Because it's a simple mobile game. Like Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah, how like they can kind of collide into each other. I don't think it matters that much when it comes to like, do we want, because we're going to have a lot of enemies. There's going to be a lot of enemies. So like, do we really want to look at enemies going like this, bunching up? Like this? Or would we rather them just pile on top of each other? I think we would rather them just pile on top of each other. Make life easy for us. No need to make Morrowind here. All right. So, is there a way? I guess we're gonna have to transfer this enemy to, change the enemy to have states now, shouldn't we? If we're adding a wander state. And then the state swap will occur when an enemy enters the area, or like a friendly, I guess would be the name. You could have an aggro bool. That's a good idea, actually. And then in the with the aggro bool, in the enemy's target finder, we just say on entered aggro equals true. And then on exit, aggro equals false. Something like that. And then if aggro equals true, swap states. But then what happens if we kill something and then it swaps states when it shouldn't? I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, so being dead should just override all other stuff. Right. Okay, so we got to figure out. This doesn't work, but we got to figure out how. Probably gonna have to add states here, aren't we? Make a state machine. I mean, there's only really. This is the melee enemy that we're starting with. The only thing that it would have is Wandering, chasing, attacking, and dead. Is 4 states... I guess that's enough to make states. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, so what we'll do is we're going to open up the melee fairy just so I can look at something else that's not that. There we go. Targeting marker. Cool. So we'll do an enum. Enum states we're going to want a wander, chase, attack, dead. I keep forgetting. What states? What is the proper naming convention? I can't remember if it's you keep it like active, like ing. Wait, where's the state? They don't even have an enum here. It's like you have it. Oh, okay. So it's not. I guess the question was: is it like, do you do run, the run state, or the running state? I know it doesn't really matter, but just for my own sake. I don't even have an example. That's a dictionary. Definitely preference. I would do present tense and avoid ing and s when I can. Okay. Then we'll do that. So we'll keep it wander, chase, attack, dead. Now, in the physics process, I think what we're going to have to do here is we're just going to delete everything we just did. Yeah, we're going to delete everything we just did. Like so. And we're going to do a match state. We also need a variable for state. Probably going to delete those other variables, but we'll see for now. Match state equals states dot wander states dot wander states dot what was the order? Chase, attack, dead. Chase states dot attack states dot dead. Okay. Perfect. All right, we got ads coming up. When we get back, we're gonna work on these states, get them moving and grooving. We'll chuck the words up real quick. And let's see how it goes. We're heading to level 2, folks. Level 2. We might have messed up a little bit. Might have messed up just a tad. Just a tad. Would a state decide be beneficial? I don't know. What would we use it for? Like deciding something? I don't think we need to transfer to a state to like pick a state. I think we just have a state swap function. Combine. How did I not get that? I was like, what is going on? Coin. There we go. Biome. Whew. Whew. Not bad, not bad. All right, we go again. Here we go, level 3. Why is level 2 feel so difficult? What the heck? Steamed Cocoa! Hello, welcome! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Just in time for the words game. Just in time. We're waiting for this unlock to happen. And boom. Survey. Bang. Woof. Whew. I was ready. I was ready. But we are we're working today on, why does it just say camps? Oh, it's blocked. That's why. We're working on our enemy camps here. And specifically, we're trying to add in a new wander state. Yeah. What were you guys up to? Y'all doing anything, any kind of fun and exciting stuff? Ooh, user. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. Doki Doki Literature Club. What is that? Oh, it's not. I don't know what I'm just. All right, skipping 3 levels. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, we'll check the words back off. Bada bing. Make sure it's not on auto. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Yeah, that was hard for such a low level. I completely agree. All right, so what we're doing here is we're trying to get our enemies, we're trying to give them some life. Howdy, Bread Blocker. Oh, Bread Blocker, I got some bad news for you. Real bad news. But first, we're trying to give our enemies some life. We're trying to make them wander around a little bit so they look more alive, they're moving, and then when you get into range of them, they'll turn at you and go attack. So Bread Blocker, the bad news. Last night was Freedom Forward Friday, where we were gaming. We were playing games, and we were getting ready to play some chess, but guess who wasn't there? So we couldn't play. We ended up not playing chess. We were ready to. We had it pulled up. We were gonna game out some chess against you, but no, didn't even show up. Ah, such a shame. So we played Nulgorb's Ordeal. We tried out a little bit of Dota. Got our butts kicked. Learned a lot though. We learned about Dota. And I will say, Dota looks really cool. It's just there's a lot of information to learn. A lot. And we beat our record on Nulgorb's Ordeal. It was Psychiatrist Friday. Ah, gotcha. Don't waste your time on it. Yeah, listen, Dota is a lifestyle. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we're just trying out different games, getting inspirations, because you can't be a good game dev if you don't play games. So, yeah. It's a lot, like, in order to really get into Dota, I feel like you need to know a lot. Go Doki Doki next time. What is that? I don't think I've never heard of it before. Besides, like, when you just said it. Doki Doki. Free game. Don't look up too much. Gotcha. Best no spoilers. Okay. On Steam. Alright, I'll have to check into that then. Interesting. Oh, we also played Rock, Paper, Scissors last night. We played some Rock, Paper, Scissors. I was deep in the minds of everyone for quite a while. And then I fell off. Damn, I missed it. You did. But don't worry. Every single Friday is Freedom Forge Friday, where we have a bonus stream. We do some gaming. Have a good time. So every Friday. No need to worry. All right. Speaking of fun things. Yo, what up, Genesis? We in the house, indeed. Welcome. We're trying to get back to some hardcore programming here. Hardcore. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing some wandering. We want our enemies to wander around, and they're also gonna flip-flop states. So, yes, indeed, hardcore. Yes. So what we can actually do here, cut that out, put this over here. That's fine. Okay. What we want is, I think we're going to do our attacks first because we kind of have it already set up. So we can do actually, before we do that, let's do a function for state swapping. And then we're just going to pass for now. And what we want to do is we're going to hit the attack first. So we say, Friday, that's so many days, at least 2. That's in so many days. Friday was yesterday, so it's in quite a few more days. State machines indeed. They're not that bad. They're quite useful. If should attack, then we want to play. Oh no, we don't have the animations. Oh, hold up. This is a nightmare. Okay, we got to do something real quick. Oh, and is he not centered on the origin? No, he is. Okay. We're good. All right, we're going to go like this. Animation player. We're going to have to make a quick animation. Or a quick couple animations. New. I found out there are Twitch streams about politics. It's wild. Oh, there's Twitch streams about everything. Everything. We're going to do a position. And we're going to... yeah, anything and everything, for sure. I think we're going to want to move the mesh instance. And what we can do with it is we're going to go to transform. And it's going to start off here. And then it's going to go to probably like here. And then a little bit. Oh, wrong way. A little bit here. Key that. And then go to here. And it's going to go down about, wait. Here. And then we're going to go divide by 2. Divided by 2. We're going to key it. And then we're going to finish it. 0. Oh. Key it. There we go. Do you ever make 2D games? Twitch streams about anything and everything. 1.5. You're not recording? Oh, no. I don't need to record. I'm just, this is just a real quick and dirty animation we're making. Real quick and dirty. But yeah, no, I haven't made any 2D games besides like the Brackeys tutorial. Because I've always had a preference for 3D. And so I do hear about a lot of people are like, oh no, it's 3D, it's scary. So I just figured, all right, just start with 3D. Don't pick a random direction to wander in, pick a random position to wander to. Okay, we could do that. All right, let's hit play. Not ideal, but I think that's fine. And we could update this guy. This one here needs to actually delete key, mesh instance, and then we actually want it to go down more and key. Squash and stretch him too. Wait, I lost my watch streak. Yeah, you did, because you weren't there for Freedom Forge Friday. It's fine for now, tisk tisk. Well, no, Genesis, these mesh instances are gonna be completely deleted, and we're gonna actually put in models. So that's why I'm not too worried about it. Squash and stretch him. Make him flat when he hits the ground, then stretch when he comes back up. That might be too juiced up, ironic. That's a lot of extra work, isn't it? For little reward? It's not. It has a scale property, right? It's fine as is. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be crazy. It's not fine. This is serious. Okay. We'll work on it. So when it lands here, we're gonna want to scale. Yeah, so this is scaling. This is the position though. So we need to add a scale track. Right. Oh, wait. Am I doing this wrong? I should be clicking the mesh instance instead of the body. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I can delete this. And I don't even have to do anything. I can just add the key and it'll just add it for me. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't have to actually add a track. It'll add a track for me. So what we'll do is here, when it lands, that's not squashing it. We will... Oh, they're locked. That's why. We will... Oh, wait. Scale. 1, 1, 1. I'm guessing the body and eyes are 2 different meshes? Yes. But it doesn't matter. And then... create. Looks so bad. Make him long when he goes up. Okay. Should be normal length at the top of his jump. Hang on. I'm gonna redo all these tracks actually. Oh no, that ruined it though. All right, normal here. And then this is the top of its jump. Top of its jump, so scale. We're gonna delete this key. Go to here. And we're gonna set it to 1. Key it. But then over here, right in the middle probably, we're gonna scale to 1.5. Honestly, I hate animating. It's interesting. Let's see what this looks like. It doesn't squash the ground. And wider when he's flat. You should flatten him the moment he hits the ground. Right. But it like animates, so I don't know how to keep it so it won't do that until then. Because it's keyframing, so it lerps from here to here. Maybe we just add another 1 here. Animating is the best unless your animator doesn't save layers. Then you take 30 minutes separating sprays because you forgot to save them separately. Yeah. Duplicate the 111 keyframe. How do I duplicate a keyframe? I feel like I just have to remake it. Right click, duplicate. Oh. Oops. Oh. Can you not control C? Should be able to. There we go. Yeah, that's position though. He's so jiggly. That's too much. I might stick around to the end of stream for once. Let's go. Go back to animating. Yay, very much ironic. I feel like I need to just start over. I would start over. Yeah, I think so too. All right, let's go back to here. Delete, delete. Okay, add track, position. And we're doing the mesh instance. Irad, the 10x dev himself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. For those of you guys who don't know, Irad is a 10x dev working on a tower defense, right? Kind of like a tower defense game. 10x. Irad is a big fan of chaos in terms of you go to his stream and you're a mod instantly. Instantly. Yep, tower defense game plus some RTS mechanics, correct. Whew. Excuse the running, by the way. Excuse the running. Whew. My legs are shot. Absolutely shot. But welcome everyone to day 14 of the Great Refactoring. There we go. Oh, rub. That was close enough. Basically, what we're doing here today, team, is we're remaking our game from the ground up. From the ground up. Just realized I have Twitch zoomed in 110%. Interesting. So our previous game, or I guess our current game, this is our first game ever that we're working on. We are 2 months, well, 10 weeks into game dev. No prior programming experience or knowledge before this. And as we were going, making our original version of the game, this guy over here, as we were going, we realized, oh crap, we wrote this so poorly. We have like the player talking to 50 bajillion different things. And it's so bad. Look at all that. It's like, how can you follow this logic going anywhere? And that doesn't even connect the things together as well. So we've refactored a solid chunk of it so far. And now it looks like this. Pretty good. Pretty good. So the idea behind this game, which I think it's gonna break, but I like the previous one better. Yes, squares. The idea behind this game, it's pretty simple. It's supposed to be just like a previous one had a charm. Yeah, but it was broken all the time. The idea is it's supposed to be like a simple, relaxing game. And you can, Dan Garrup, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Wow, I'm here? I'm sorry, Foolbox. I guess you don't want to be here. Never mind. Guys, whatever you do, don't type !block shop in chat. Welcome officially to the team, Dan. You now have access to those beautiful team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Now, what does it mean to be part of the Freedom Forge Studios team? Well, listen, just by viewing, y'all are helping out in accomplishing a goal, a mission, a vision. We want to take, for years and years, I have been a degen gamer. I mean, the most degenerate of degenerate gamers. The most. And I since recovered and took that and I was like, okay, I don't like the way that all these games are going. I don't like all these microtransactions, how it's like they're putting revenue first. And I looked at indie game dev and I said, whoa, an indie dev, instead of revenue being first, woo, hope you have a nice stream. Thank you, Irad. Thank you for the dev. Enjoy your break and whatever else you're doing. Right to leave? Like now? Yeah, get out of here. Thank you. And take, with indie dev, they have a love for the game first and prioritizing player experience. So we want to do that on a grander scale. So your goal is to not make money. That's not the primary goal. Stream sound funky for a sec. Oh, I don't know. The primary goal is not to make money. The primary goal is to focus on player experience and provide something that is accessible and rewarding to everyone, or as many people as possible. Then secondary or tertiary goal would be revenue. Because of course you need money to run a business. Money is the oxygen for any business. Goal is to prioritize gamer experience for sure. No one call me out. I won't call you out. But that's the goal. So yeah, there's like, we have some grand ideas and whatnot, but we need to start off at the bottom level. I need to learn how to game dev first before I can even attempt to try to make bigger games. So what we're doing here is we're trying to build up a community, big community of people, save up some money, and hopefully be able to start hiring people out and then build up Freedom Forge Studios to realize that goal of taking that love for game and like the player experience being the number one priority and taking that to a bigger scale. Because at the end of the day, you can't make a really big, really successful game without a team. Sure, you can look at things like Stardew Valley and stuff like that, where they still reach big successes, and it was made by one person or a couple small team things. But I have a strong belief that teamwork makes the dream work. Really, you need to have a team to expand faster and bigger. Plus, just having everyone's differing opinions and whatnot really helps with creating a culture where you can really make something amazing. So that's kind of the goal here. But for this first game, it's just a free, completely free, simple, casual game that's meant to be played on your phone when you're on the toilet, on a train, something like that. Did I miss words? A while ago, Infinite Coder. So you have a single joystick, you run around, you can attack things will chase you, things will bite you, shoot at you, that kind of stuff. And they drop resources. You can use these resources to turn in a quest, get a little companion that will follow you around, help you attack, and also has a special ability right on cue. And the special ability, depending on what companion you have, does different things. So the fairies, as you saw, can heal. The familiar can stun. The spirit can slow. Then on top of that, we can also use these resources here to upgrade our stats. Those are stats like RPG stats: health, damage, defense, attack speed. Now you're probably sitting here, listening to me ramble along and be like, why do you need all these stats? Why do you need these companions? Well, we actually also have boss fights, and we have a bunch of different boss fights. So this one's the familiar boss fight. One of the decent ones. It does a big charge up area. It stuns, grows really big, and then attacks super fast. Ignore the fairy. It's super buffed right now. But we also have things like a spirit boss fight that spawns these hands that go and grab you and whatnot. I severely hope this game isn't finished before I hit 100k points. Oh boy, oh boy. Wait, Wolfric is a boss? Yes, we named, so all of our bosses and companions are named by chat. So Wolfric is used to stream, and Wolfric also happens to mean like King of Wolves. So we're like, oh, we'll just use that name for our boss. Sounds good. So that brings us back all the way to where we currently are. The Great Refactoring. We're remaking this whole game from the ground up. This time we're not using any models right now. We're just doing mesh instances, just so we can get the basic mechanics and stuff working. So as you can see, very base layout. We have about 80% of these mechanics going so far. We have enemies, the anti-bread. Hello. Hello, hello. The anti-bread. We also have a bread blocker in chat as well. The anti-bread and bread blocker. I truly want to put an Easter egg in there. No worries, it's probably going to be reasonable. Sounds good, North Pole. Yeah. What is that preposterous name? Y'all can duke it out. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to add some life to our enemies. We can spawn them, sure. Howdy, Green Kitty. We can spawn them, do stuff like that. But what we're trying to do now is add some life. Get them to kind of move around, wander around. So we're making a state machine where we're going to have a wander state. It's going to chase, attack, and all that. They currently do chase and attack, but they don't wander. They just kind of sit there. So we're trying to add in a wander by using a state machine. We weren't using a state machine before. So currently, we're adding animations because that's really how we connect our things in the state machines, is we add animations to everything. And what is going on here? Collision. Why is our collision shape so high up? There we go. And yeah, we're going to add a nice little animation to get this guy to bounce up, hit you, and then go back. Nice and simple. So just adding, basically the approach we're taking is add in a little bit of juice here and there, make it look decent so it's at least visually pleasing. Yeah, and then we'll add all the models later. So yeah, all these guys are going to be deleted. Let's see here. So first thing we want to do is for the melee attack, we're going to want it to start, mesh instance, we're going to want it to start in this position. We're going to want it to start in this scale. There we go. Position and scale. So is this just coding or other stuff? This is all of game dev. All of it. We're making a game from scratch, basically. So it's anywhere from coding to making the models and all that. But every Friday night is Freedom Forge Friday. Because how can you be a good game dev if you don't actually play games? That's the question. So every Friday night, we have a bonus stream for a couple hours where we'll play games, we'll have little competitions, stuff like that. And yeah, every now and then it turns into a workout stream, unfortunately. And we have other little things that go on here and there. All right, so very first thing we want to do. Very interesting. Interesting indeed. All right, I think the first step is we're going to do this. No. We're going to go to here, 0.2. And we're going to set the scale to 0.5. Oh, not that one. 0.5. Oh, sorry, 1.5. 1.25. 1.25. Why did nobody send me a new router? I sent the address. You're funny. You're funny. And then we go key that. And then we're going to go to here. The stream is just animating squash and stretch now, pretty much. That's what we're doing right now, is we're trying to get it to do some fancy little animations. Let me do this, do that. And then we're going to go, I think we're actually going to do 1.2 on the Y. We're going to key it. And then we go up in our position. So coding every day besides Friday, and what do you play then? No, we code every single day. And then Friday, we have a bonus stream on top of that. We stream every single day, 10:30 CST to about 3 or 4 CST. And what game do we play? It depends. Sometimes we'll play viewers games. So Ironic just came out with his game, so we played that for a bit. Then we tried learning Dota. We tried rock paper scissors. We've played Project Kaizen in the past, Fortnite, Valorant, Overwatch, really whatever everyone's feeling. The goal is to try to play together as a group. That's like the goal there. Play against each other, play with each other, stuff like that. So really any game though, any game. And then like we'll play chess, stuff like that too. Okay, seems cool. Yeah. I think it's pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. I suck at chess? Hey, you and me both. You and me both. I mean, I'm actually a professional at chess. That's what I meant to say. Then we need a position. We're going to go up to 1.5. Nope, we're going to go up to 1. And then we're going to stretch this 1.5. And we're going to key both of these. There we go. And then we're going to... Wait, what does this do right now? Okay. I mean, it looks cool. I also suck at chess. Want to play? Oh my lord. Red Blocker is a fiend for chess. Absolute fiend. That's weird. The position is not updating. Huh. Let's delete that key. Go to the mesh instance. 1.5. Key. Don't delete keys. Stop deleting the keys. Oh. Why? Let me undo it. Go to the key. Like that. We don't really have any cool commands for Nightbot. But ironic, that didn't do anything. Yeah. Points. We were thinking about adding in a separate point system, but we already have the channel points. Quote 5, if you don't want to hire Ironic, he will hire you. Is Stream Elements up? Yes, we have Stream Elements as well. We don't have any out of those point systems though. It's just very basic stuff right now because we've only been streaming for 10 weeks, which I guess is long enough. But yeah, we just got the channel point rewards, that kind of stuff going right now. We have a Discord, bunch of stuff going, but we're having a big overhaul in the process currently. But is it channel points? What is what channel points? From Stream Elements? No. I think Stream Elements can't hook up to channel points. Or like can hook up to redemptions, but you can't like... I don't think it works that way. Yeah, we don't really have too much functionality between that. I have such a delay here, it's insane. Oof. This is weird. So ironic, the positioning isn't working, so no gambling? No, we don't have any gambling. Sorry to burst your bubble. Doesn't really match with what we're trying to do here. We're trying to create truly rewarding experiences, not false reward. Padded walls aren't doing any favors for the internet speed. Oh, bread blocker. Yeah, why is the... Ironic, why is the positioning not changing? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. I don't know. Whoa. Did I just read that right? Ironic doesn't know? What? I can't send them. Godot is full of bugs. Oh. I can't send them. What are you trying to send? The emotes? What's the value on the first keyframe? 0. It says unlock 2 limited time emotes. Follow Freedom Forge Studios. 2 limited time. Team. There is no limit. It's not limited. It should be unlimited just by following. At least that's what it's set to. It might take a second because you just followed. Still locked. I'm not quite sure. Maybe if you reload your browser or reload Twitch. Yeah, I think you need to just reload your page and then it'll work. It even says there that it should work. Okay. Yeah, because I'm kind of in an insane asylum, but let me tell you, I'm perfectly normal. We'll see about that. All right, well, I guess we can ignore that jump part for now. Oops. Turn it back on. I should make it so you can jail other people besides LT. Alright, I think that's good enough for a melee animation. We don't need anything crazy. I don't want to spend too much time. You know? Alright, and then we do... Maybe just here. We're gonna key back down. Like that. Definitely spent way too much time on this for it to be worth it at this point. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's not worth it. This is good enough. It at least does something. So we can tell that it's going off. Easy. Alright, we'll do, yeah, the jail is just not a good command. Why LT? It's always LT. Who's that? LT is Lieutenant Conquer. He's a funny fellow. Funny fellow, indeed. All right, let's see here. We go to the scripts. Let's go melee fairy script. And if should attack. So this is finding our target finder. Is he a chatter here? Yeah. He's usually here all the time. But he's out today. Should attack. So we can do in the attack state, we can say target, finder dot pick closest target. If should attack, then we want to funk play play attack. No. Temptic. Thank you for the follow, Temptic. Funk attack animation. No, we're gonna call it play attack anim. All right, this is an amazing stream. Very chill vibe. Sadly, got to go, but we'll definitely be here tomorrow. Awesome. Can't wait to see you, Anti-Bread. Can't wait to see you. Have a great one. Play attack anim, and then we can do anim. Play. Oh, we don't have an animation player. What am I doing? We don't have an animation player. On ready, var anim. Temptic. Oh, you're live as well. I quickly joined after Mystery Shoutout. Yeah. We are live. Live every single day, Temptic. Every single day. Starting at 10:30 CST until like 3 or 4 CST, something like that. It depends. Depends on what we're working on. Animation player equal to get animation player. Done. Yeah. All right, cool. Cool. All right, now we're gonna do from the animation player, we can call the, where'd you go? Play animation, so we can go player dot. The team's so big, we need a bus to get all the members. Indeed, Bread Blocker. We're growing slow and steady. Cool, I'll happily join in one of the days. See you then. Sounds good, Temptic. Catch you later. Animation player. Dot. Play. Attack. Anim. And then we can say if anim player dot is playing, then we say is not playing. Bang. And we can say if should attack, play attack anim. There we go. I need to sub to get more channel points. Indeed, Bread Blocker. Indeed. Get that 1x, 1.2, 1.5, and 2x or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Something like that. Ugh. All right, let's see here. Pick closest target if should attack, play attack animation. Cool. And then on animation finished, that's what we did. It was, I think it was in the physics process we called this. Anim player dot animation finished dot connect state swap, like so. So then after the animation, then we can say match state, or no. Match animation. How did we do this? We did this in the boss. Anim name, state swap anim name string. Anim name string, that's right. Anim name string, okay. Anim name as a string. Match anim name, and then we can go attack and not timer. Attack anim. There we go. So if it's attack, then it probably should go back to chase. Never fear, I is here. Oh, phew. I was so worried, Savage, so worried. I was like, honestly, I was freaking out. I was like, oh no, whatever are we gonna do? Savage isn't here. My internet's so bad, I can't pause stream. I only hear sound, but the image just froze. Oof. Oof. Genesis, I'm back, so make my game. Sounds good, Genesis. Sounds good. Back to making your game. What is your game? We want from attack animation. We're gonna say if state if target finder dot. I've got like 3 in the works. Oh my lord, 3. You've also inspired me. I might try and make a mobile game. Whoo! Good luck. It's interesting. It's really making me focus on trying to get the optimization down. That's been tough. It's giving me a bigger focus on optimization though, which I think is good. So let's make it 4. Oh my. Oh my. All right, directly after this attack animation, we're gonna want to go to the chase in it. Yeah. State equals states dot not to distract you. What? You're not distracting me at all. If I was that did not come off the way I wanted it to. If I didn't want to be distracted, I wouldn't be streaming. But you should try Unity one. I've heard bad things about Unity. I've heard bad things. Bad things. We don't like Unity. I've just heard real bad things. I also just don't quite trust Unity as a company anymore. After I heard about their like price thing. It's not necessarily Unity the program, it's Unity as a company. I don't in Unity. It's like they basically made it, for those of you who don't know, Unity had this prior CEO came out and was like, hey, for every download, we're gonna charge you. And it was just gross. And immediately they backtracked on it and fired the CEO. But when you think about how a business works, that's not just the CEO. That's the entire board of directors that approves that decision. So that means the same people that approved that really dumb idea are still running the company. So I don't have trust for them. I don't trust them. They lost my trust. And it's very difficult to build back trust. Maybe they can, but nah. Nah. I don't believe you're not trusting them. Yeah. Yeah, CEO is just the fall guy. Most of the time, yeah. Most of the time. Exactly. The CEO is mostly the voice, not the decider. At least not 100%. Exactly. Exactly. Can you sub for more than 1 month at a time? Yeah, you can sub for like you can do like 6-month blocks and stuff like that as well. It is September bread blocker, which means your subs are a lot cheaper as well. September is like a Twitch thing. Right now I'm making a Doom clone. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Wait a sec. I don't actually have very many things. Ah, howdy, Mystery. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. For those of you who don't know Mystery, she also just started using Godot, working on a 2D kind of story game in the Sherlock universe using Godot. But it's about a little corgi named Watson. Are they a streamer? Yes. Yes. About a little corgi named Watson who lost his toy and is searching for it, stolen by the evil ferret thingy called Moriarty. And so it's kind of like a little puzzle thing where you story mode, follow around, solve little puzzles, try to find it. Really cool, really awesome. Highly recommend dropping her a follow. And then when you do watch her streams, you want to hit the Yeehaw Texas Pride channel point redemption. That's the one you're going to want to spam. And then you want to make sure that when she does it, she's going full-blown Southern accent. Oh, wait, I was just there. Genesis. All right. What we're going to do is I realized our state swap, we don't actually have to do this match anim thing. We don't. Instead, because this is just, I mean, you could do it for one, maybe, but I don't know about that. So instead, what we can do with the state swap is we can do, hi again, Savage. Were you also cheating on me like Genesis? Oh my God. Is this why you showed up late, Savage? I can't believe it. I dropped in to say hi. I'm cheating on everybody, apparently. Man, oh man. I can't deal with this pressure. We need to see other people. Whoa. Savage. What are you hinting at here? What are you saying? Savage, you cheater. Oh my lord. Pressure. Can't believe you. I don't ask for much. Just that you come to every single stream, you always say hi, that you're always helping out, that you're here all the time, that you are in constant communication, that other needy things. Howdy, Hypnotic. Howdy. Besides, Mez ever so slightly prettier than me? Is it because my hair hasn't grown back yet? It's probably because my hair hasn't grown back yet. Listen, once the hair grows back, Savage, it's game over. It's game over. Absolute game over. Yeah, you need to grow that hair out. Yeah, I gotta get it back to where I can... Boom, the Texas streets. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, indeed. Oh, man. I never saw the Start of Freedom stream. The start of our streams are always the best. The best. Savages for the streets. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. All right, let's see here. Oh, we're about to hit ads. Oh, nuts. All right. We got ads coming. So what we're going to do is we'll chuck the words up. We are currently heading to level 6, I think. I just realized who Mystery reminds me of. Interesting. All right, we're gonna check the words up. And if you don't know the rules, all you do is you just type a word if you see it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh, there we go. Lose. I got the next one. Oh, yell. Dang it. Everyone's saying yell. Oh. Closely. Why do pound symbol? Oh, sometimes you have to wait for the little lock symbol to go away. There's like a lock symbol thing. Cellos, that's a good one. Whoa, Mystery! Welcome again. Welcome back. Welcome. Just in time for the ads. I think ads are playing right now. Y'all are some tryhards. Listen, folks. I don't know who's getting these. If anyone's still in these ads right now, we got a little game going on here where we are just answering the words. I was getting tired. That's fair. It's definitely draining. Programming is draining. We got 35 seconds of ads left. Aaron, where have you been? Where have you been? I can't believe it. Oh my lord. All right, we'll wait 21 seconds and I'll welcome everyone here because I think everyone just got caught in ads. I think. D is fake. Oh, that's right. D is fake. Remember that, folks. D is fake. We're failing here. Oh geez. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Listen, we're trying to beat a record right now. If you know a word, you see the word, type it out. I think the letter D is fake. Welcome everyone from the raid. I'll explain what's going on here. I know chat's a little crazy right now. You just gotta spam out the words if you see something. Lizard, liar. Ooh. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Oh wait, we already did rail, didn't we? Lard? Oh wait, no, wait. What letter was fake? D was fake. Huh. There we go. There we go. Laze. Maybe raise. R-A-Z-E. Raise. Laser. There we go. I've got to go. Good stream, Mr. Sir. Thank you, Dan. Catch you later. Well done, team. Whoo. Not too shabby. All right. Well, welcome everyone from Mystery Stream. Welcome. We are currently on day 14 of the Great Refactoring. The acronym LASER stands for light something. So what that means is we're basically making our game from the ground up. Right now we're working on state machines, and specifically state swapping. So we're also just using mesh instances, by the way. So all these things are just like temporary placeholders because we don't want to worry about putting in all of the models and whatnot quite yet. But what we're trying to do is we have our little level, the walls update and whatnot, and we're trying to basically spawn enemy camps. So spawn like a grouping of enemies everywhere. Guess what happens in 70 points? What happens in 70 points, Bread Blocker? And the idea is, well, now they'll all spawn. That works. But we're trying to add some life. We want some life to our enemies. So to add some life to our enemies, we made a little animation. It's really bad. It just squishes. But it works. It works. So the next thing we're trying to do to really add life into it is we are trying to make them wander. So they'll spawn, and then they'll wander around wherever they spawned, just so it looks like they're alive. We tested it out, and we got a wander to work. But now we're trying to put it into states. Get it working in states. You then get 71 points. Let me guess, it rhymes with guess. Oh no, Bread Blocker. Oh geez. We're in each other's brains, remember? Oh, you also should have saw me last night during rock paper scissors. Last night, for those of you who don't know, was Freedom Forge Friday. We have a little bonus stream every Friday night where we game. We played rock paper scissors, and I was just in everyone's head in the beginning. Everyone's heads. State machines can easily become overcomplicated. Oh, very true. Very true. But this one shouldn't be too bad. The only thing though is I don't know how to do. Oh, you actually played RPS? Yeah. We played online, and I was just in everyone's heads. I would be like, oh, because they're doing this and that. All right, they're gonna go this. Boom, got them. I was on a winning streak for a time. RPS is way too complicated for me. Says Bread Blocker, the chess addict. All right, we actually don't need to do this because there's only one animation name. There's only one animation. So what I think we do is instead we could do animation finished, anim player animation finished, dot connect, state swap. Shouldn't the state define the animations? No, it's gonna play the animation. But this is the state swap. So the swap is when to swap, which really, we don't even need this actually, because there's only one animation that's gonna play. Yeah, there's only one animation. So we can just say state swap, and then we can say if, or actually we can do a match state here. Match state. And then animation keyframes can trigger state swaps. It's handy to know when the animation finishes. For sure. For sure. But this just doesn't even have to be that complicated. We're trying to overcomplicate things. We're not making Morrowind here, folks. We're just trying to make Realm Rapture. A simple 2D, I almost said 2D. A simple 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Here we go. You should pass in the state as a parameter rather than an anim name. We could do that, but I think instead, the easiest solution is just do another match state here, which will just steal this. Boom. And what we can do is return. And instead what we do is, this is the state swap. And so we just have to figure out, all right, how do we want the states to swap? On Wander, what we can do is we can say, watching at 160p right now, still got lag. Oof. Actually, from Chase, we can do state equals states dot attack, And then we can say if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null. So what we're doing here is we're defining the states in our state swap. Shouldn't there be a hurt state? No, there doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be, because we're not doing like a you get hit and then it like bleh. We're not doing that. Holiday Wi-Fi. Oof. Temptic, are you go on you're saying holidays. That typically means you're from Kangaroo Land, aren't you? Doing the seeing us on Wi-Fi here. Oh my, bread. Oh my. No, really. Interesting. Interesting. I hear a lot of Aussies say that they go on holiday. They like work at the mines and stuff. Then they'll come back. I'm from Europe. Oh, okay. We say holiday in the UK too. Oh, that's true. That's very true. If the state is attack, then state equals states dot wander, I think. And then we can say if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, or is equal to null. And then we can do else state equals states.chase. Graduated this year. I'll start my first job at the end of September. So we're in an off-season holiday as it's calmer and cheaper. Ooh, fancy, fancy. Graduated. Congratulations, Temptic. Congratulations. Wander. And then wander, we can say if, or actually we can go target finder dot pick closest target. And then we can say if target finder dot closest target is not equal to null, then we can do wander. Or is not equal to null, then we have to go to state. Ooh, state equals states dot chase. Something like that. I think we do this, and then we can say distance or direction. Distance, direction. Wait, distance or direction? Ooh. Actually, chase. We want to do an and here. So if the target finder is not null, and target finder dot closest target dot global position is less than or equal to self dot or no 4. So if it's close, then we can swap to the attack state. So we go from wander to chase, chase to attack, and then attack back to either wander or chase, depending on if we have a target or not. But we need to play the animations. So it plays. And now we have to figure out when do we want to actually state swap here. That's the question, folks. When do we actually want to state swap? Moonlight 47 above the match line. 47. Oh, so you're saying we pick closest target first before we do anything. How long is the stream going to last? Because I'm making it to the end today. Probably another 15 to 30 minutes, something like that. I would go longer, but I kind of didn't sleep last night very well. I got about a solid like 2 hours maybe. Yeah, otherwise Chase won't have a target. Howdy, Demptic. That's a good point. Boom. Boom, boom. You should have a guard clause to check if you're dead first. Yes, we do have a function, a Boolean function, or a function that returns a bool that's if alive. But we're not too worried because we just check dead and everything should be checking if alive somewhere. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's how it's gonna happen. How that's gonna work. Take damage, is alive, stats.health, return from the function. Going to sleep is the most relatable thing in the world. It's not that I forgot to sleep. It's that I chose not to because I was editing a video for YouTube. And oh boy, that video's, it's got some work. It's got some work, folks. Got some work. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I need to, because I forgot to go last break. I need to go pee really bad. I'm like dancing in my chair here. So we're gonna chuck up level 9 of the words. Remember, there is a fake letter coming up. All right? I'll be back in like 30 seconds or something before the level's even finished. So if you know the word, make sure you type it in, and I'll be right back. Then I can focus. We'll hit the boop. All right, we're back. Perfect timing, too. That got me really dizzy, though. Holy moly. That was dizzy. Dizzying. I did so crappily. Hey, me too. Me too. Whew. Level 11 next, folks. Level 11. Whew. So good. All right. Boop. All right. Back to the reason y'all are here. Not just for my dashingly good looks, but for my expertise in programming. All right, so let's focus up. We got to get our states. So this is our state swap. I come for the words in chess. Oh, okay, Bread Blocker. Well, everyone else besides you. Oh, Temptic. Oh, jeez. Okay. Huh. Huh. Oh, Temptic. Ooh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Beyblade, let it rip. Okay, okay. My pants are falling down now. There we go. Ah, last one. Phew. Phew. All right, what is this? Play viewers game. Oh, Bread Blocker, you don't wanna get back to coding? Bread Blocker. Oh, all right. We'll hit the quick game of chess for Bread Blocker. It's just redeemed. Play viewers game. Bread Blocker, you didn't invent chess. Listen, we'll crush Bread Blocker real quick. It'll be like a 5-minute match, and then we'll get this state machine done. That's what's gonna happen, folks. We're gonna get this state machine done. So, what we do is there's the invite. Visit. Oh, I have to hit login. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. Boom. He's gonna move here. I already have we already know how he functions here. What? It didn't start it for me. What? There you go. Interesting maneuver. Wait. Oh. Want to play a little different. Gotcha. Okay. And then all I need to do Yep. Just what we wanted. Interesting. Oh no. Your king? Don't worry, the king's doing fine. You got this? Indeed I do. Indeed I do. Yep. Just what we thought would happen. And now we win. Somehow. You have to trade? I don't have to. Dun, 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 dun. Interesting. Interesting. I missed words again? You did. You did. Okay. How do we do? We're on the we're on level 11 next. Level 11 next. So not too shabby. That was a dumb mistake. Amazing move. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention there. I was not paying attention there. I love this so much. That's good. That's good. All right. It's going downhill very fast. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It really is. We'll make a comeback. It was caught either way. Yeah. Listen, we had the opportunity, and we let it slip. We let it slip. Just a tad. He's clearly cheating. Must be. He's probably like stream sniping or something, because that would do something. He's watching your stream? No. There's no way. All right. And then I have so much Wi-Fi, I have 30 seconds. Oof. 30-second delay. If you're playing a game like Battleship, I wouldn't even help me. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Yep, just what we wanted. Because now, a little trick about chess, folks, is a lot of people don't understand, but the king is a powerhouse. It's a powerhouse. You just have to know how to maneuver it. That's all. You just have to know how to maneuver it. Absolute powerhouse. Perfect. Just what we wanted. Because now we can... Yes, King alone can come back from being down 18 points, guys. It can. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. Maybe you don't know the strats? Hmm. King and pawn is all you need. Unless he can't 6-knight you. That's true. That's true. The fool can only 5-knight. Oh god. Yeah, I think this is it's not looking too hot. I will admit that. To be fair, he should have won by now. Yeah. I was doing good in the beginning, and then I just let it slip. I was getting it there, and then just went downhill real quick. One bad move. One. Yep, it was just one. Just one. That's all it was. I can't take that. Uh-oh. Used that strategy a few times this game. Did I? Yeah. It was a solid opener, let's say. Solid opener. Never let him know your next move. I think that's it. I think it's game over. I'll give him the draw. We'll offer up the draw because he knows he's donezo. Ah, he declined it. Interesting. Mm-hmm. All right, I think this is a resign angle here. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I'll just hit that resign. Good game. Get into stalemate. I could have went stalemate, but that would have just taken too long. And listen, think Brett is a cheating plug? Come on, seriously. What? What's wrong, Brett? We had to, it was a resign angle there. I didn't want to carry it out to a stalemate because we gotta get some programming done. You don't even let me have fun? Brett, you're getting reported. My dad works at chess.com. Oh, you're donezo. You're donezo now. Completely done. Oh, no. All right, let's see here. We're gonna do... for our states, what we want to do is target finder closest target is not null. Then we go to chase state. In the chase state, if our closest target is not null and our closest target position is less than 4, wow, we're gonna do less than 2. Less than 2, then we'll go to the attack state. And then if our closest target is null, then we wander. Otherwise, we go to chase in the swap. So now we need to define when to swap. So play attack animation, and then on animation finished, we state swap. And then in the chase state, we can say, I would use animation events. What do you mean by that? What's an animation event? Call methods that have animations get out. Right. We have that for our attack, which I don't think I put in yet, did I? I did not yet. But yes, we have that method call. We'll do it like right here. Add track, method call, okie doke. Insert key, attack, open, save. So we have that. My lingo is going to be weird sometimes. In Unity, they're called animation events. Sorry. Oh, no sweat, no sweat. We have that, so it should attack now. But in the chase state, so this is where it kind of got confusing, because we have our move to function, which is really good, and we have a wander, which picks a random direction and just kind of goes. But I think what we want to do is do a move to, and then we pick a random, like a random location to move to, that is leashed onto our spawn point. That way we're wandering around, we're moved to wandering. But let's see. I think in the physics process, we can say if target finder dot closest target is equal to null, then we wander. Else, state swap. And so it runs this all the time. Hola, Mixor Studio. How you doing? Welcome. States wander. So if the target finder closest target is null, then we'll wander. And in wander, we're picking a random location for now. Doing good? How are you doing? We're trying to add a state machine to our melee enemy. Because we want to add some life to it. We want it to wander around and whatnot. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But we're also functioning on very little sleep. And it's like, I want to do this, but the brain is like, doesn't have the battery, the power, the energy to do it. It's kind of a mess. It's like the motivation, the willpower, it's there, it's pumping, it's going, but it's like the brain just isn't matching that level. It's just too worn out. I have a simple implementation of a state machine for my mobs. Yeah, this one's a little bit complex compared to our previous ones. Just because we're adding in an additional wander state and trying to figure out how this wander works. Because I'm thinking what would be cool is if we don't even use a wander function that's picking random points and going, and instead we use the move to, and we give a set direction for it to wander to. But that's also not a, yeah. Your move to? goes to a vector 3. Right. Hardly ever use state machines. Interesting. I think state machines are easier for keeping track of things than having a bunch of timers go off. That's what I like about it. Actually, it does not. Our move to takes in a or it could take in. No, we can give it a direction. We just make direction the argument. So give it the argument direction as a vector 3. And then it will take in it. Is only walking towards a target, not a position. Ah, I see. So maybe we do need to have the wander then. And what we can do with the wander is we can just leash it to a specific distance away from our spawn point. If you make it walk toward a position, you can reuse it. For your wander, any other walking. Okay. I don't know. I feel like maybe we just use the wander and then hook it up to something to do with the, as long as the range, the random float range is not greater than a specific distance away from the spawn point. Something like that. I think that would work. Pick a random spot within. Yeah. Within your spawn point. I think so. My friend pulled out a Glock 17. I played scissors in RPS. Who wins? It's a Glock, so probably I would venture to say the scissors could probably win. Depends on what kind of scissors. Instead of picking a random direction. You could have each state as a separate node, which inherits a generic state class. Yeah, we could do the different node setup for the states. That's how I see a lot of people implement it, and that's how they say to implement it in GD Quest. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of doing the extra nodes. I'm just not. It probably would make life easier. But then again, I like to write it out or type it out. I think that's been very handy. Power of that is that different mobs can have different states, right? 8.5-inch scissors, stainless stills, comfortable thumb grips, stainless steel. Yeah, scissors win. Scissors win. For sure. Let's see. Okay, thanks. After I said I won. You're welcome. I mean, all you gotta do is, you just gotta use them. I think that's a sign of him giving up. Yeah, it is. It's like a sign of respect. Like, oh, I'm bowing to you, in a way. Let's see. If random f greater than 0.5. So what Ironic is saying, instead of picking a random direction in the wander, we'd pick a random point. But how would we get that point? I think the random direction is fine, so long as the direction is not at a place that's distance is greater than. That doesn't make sense. Hang on. So you're gonna re-roll the wander direction till it goes inside. Ooh, yeah, we probably don't want that to happen. I was hoping there was a way to like give it a parameter saying like, hey, you can't actually roll anything that lands outside of the area. If you know the size of your camp, which I was thinking the size of the camp is just a specific distance away from the spawn point. So like 5 meters away from the spawn point. And then you could put that as your max value to some other range. And like clamp that. Let's see. Why did my music turn off? Oh, it didn't. Just got really quiet. We know that the size break it down into one line at a time. Just want a square camp or a circle? Don't get the whole script to work. You don't care about walking right now. Okay. You care about a point. I mean, it doesn't matter the shape of the camp. It's just, I mean, I guess I would assume a circle would probably make the most sense. Because if we have the spawn point here, and then this is the distance, so a distance away of, I don't know, like 5 meters. Something like that. So it can't go anywhere beyond that point. Can't go anywhere around here. So if you said wander spawn point dot global position, it would always wander to the center, right? So I would want to say like a max wander side like thing would be spawn point global position plus 5 or something like that. Dot length plus 5. Dot length squared plus 25, sorry. Now you just expand that to a random point within the circle. So it'd be a random float range between the global position and global position dot length squared 25. That would make sense. I think so. So it would be, let's see here. So first thing we're doing in the wander is we're picking a random point. But a random float, randf, is picking a point from 0 to 1. So we would want a random direction. We want a random distance, but we want to keep all of that within the global. I'm just going to write something. I just need to write something out. So it'd be like it'd be get parent, which is the spawn point, dot global position, dot length squared equal plus equals 25. No. It'd be new point equals clamp something like that. New point equals clamp float, the parent's global position as length squared. So that's a float now. And then 25, because we want it to be like 5 meters out. And so you square that, being 25. This wouldn't be called new point though. This would be called like max distance. And then we could say something like if it would be something like if global position dot length squared is greater than or equal to max distance, something like somehow go back. Global position, I don't think we even need an if here, but or then we can actually do distance traveled is equal to clamp get parent dot global position dot length squared and max distance, something like that. Distance traveled, and then we use distance traveled in the because that's now clamping our distance, not traveled, but distance to a minimum of the center and a maximum of 5 meters out from the center. So now we can do something like that. Oh, tempting. Oh. Oh, that was not good. Whoa. Not good. Almost there. Almost there. We'll get there one day. One day. Ugh. Okie doke. Okie doke. What is going on here? There we go. All right, folks. I think this is what we're going to do. Did you complete your goal? Any landing you can step away from is a good landing, as they say. Yeah, something like that. Did you complete your goal? It's a good question. Did we? That's a 265 degree spin. Boozon, what are you talking about? That was a perfect 360. Totally. But, folks, I'm going to be real with you. My brain just is not functioning right now. So, what we're going to do is stick around, because we're going to raid out to Irish John, who's making his partner push right now. For those of you who don't know him, great guy, super fun to listen to. We're going to raid out to him. For those, yeah, yay points, indeed. We stream every single day. Every single day. Ah, howdy, Tom. Every single day. Oh, yeah, there's a game jam, too, coming up. Might join their jam, for sure. If you're not following, I don't know what you're doing. Even the Godot engine is following us. Not only are they following us here, they're following us on X for the quick updates. If you want to be even deeper into the community, join our Discord. We got a lot of fun things going on there. A lot of talking, whatnot. Be safe, as always. But yes, don't forget to follow so you know when we're live, which is 10:30 a.m. CST every single day. Please check out art in a second. I will. Once we raid out, I'll be on the Discord. I'll check it out and all that. We got some YouTube videos coming out soon, so be prepared for that. And I will catch you all, every single one of you, tomorrow. Next stream. And if you're not there, well, I hate to break it to you. You're going to be lame. You don't want to be lame now, do you? I don't. All right, 3, 2, boop. Hop over here.
Mortal Kombat, yes indeed. IRL Fishing Twitch Ambassador, yes indeed. Bread Blocker, how you doing? Welcome. Insert raid.
Bye, YouTube.